Doodle.
Testing, testing. Hey, yo, unspeakable. Testing, testing. Yep, I can hear. Nice, nice, nice. But hey there, Speak. How you doing, man? And let's see. What about place number 2? Oh ho ho. Hey, yo, stun. Hey, oh, that looks good. Hey, Keys. How you been doing, man? Let's see. Where were we? Alright, we had 2 whatever quests to do. We could do those. Before we move on. But yeah, Keys doing a little nothing special run. No real like theme or anything. Just gonna play through and get to the late game. See how that goes. Ah, your PS Plus expired. Wait, who did I side with? Oh, Kappa Man. Okay. I've been grinding. I've been playing some other games too. I played some Lies of P. Lies of P is pretty great. I'll play it again, maybe after this playthrough. We'll see. And then play some Ninja Gaiden Black 2. Also pretty great. A cheese only run win. One day. I have to think of the most hilarious cheese that you can do starting from like early game. I mean, early game, I think the best you can do is like salt and scampus. Salt, scampus, and I guess like feathers. You think Nioh 2 ruined every Souls like for you? Action does not compare. I agree. Wasn't the tank build cheesy enough? Not wrong. Actually, I don't need to go that way. Actually, I should probably like hurry through the stage. I don't really like doing the yokai version of the stage. But also, I have to do it twice. Oh. Alright, I don't have the second opportunist. Hey yo, Kinesis. So this is just a general run. Nothing too crazy. No specific theme or anything. Thought I was doing a hatchet run. Well, I was using hatchets. I might go back to hatchets. But I was using hatchets and like a normal axe. So like triple wielding axes for a bit. Then somebody requested swords, so I used swords for like the rest of the stream. Well, swords and another weapon. Yep. Maybe I should call it that. Chill stream. Yeah, let me tell you. I was thinking of like a title. That'll do. That will do. Hold up. Because I used to call my streams that. One second. That'll do there. And no, that's fine. Hatchet swords run win. I mean, if you want to see hatchets and swords, I can do that. I don't know if I do like a whole run dedicated to both of those weapons. At least not at the moment. Like currently for like weapon locked runs, I'm just doing like a single weapon type. So like swords only, or axe only. And part because it's interesting to see how the weapons stand alone. Like we learned last stream, hatchets do not stand, I mean not hatchets, but Kusarigama does not stand very well on its own. It's a good like secondary run. Axe only would be cool. Yeah, I was thinking about doing an axe only run. Maybe next for like those single weapon types. Nioh 1 chill stream, good old days. Very true. You were there for that, huh? I hate not having any skills for the spear. I need to... I'll use katana for a bit. Because yeah, when I don't have any skills for the spear, I just spear bash. Which probably isn't the most exciting thing. Hey there, Dark Moon. The dual swords hold up very well. They're like one of the best weapons. He messed up my grapple. Oh, I don't have quick draw. Right, I don't have quick draw. Uh-oh. I'll do this again. Uh-oh, I'm finna get grabbed. Wow, bad timing. Survived though. That was some bad timing. I hate the tracking on that. I dodged that. But it like curves at the last moment. Sound of the crust on buffs can be funny. Sally doesn't scale as well as I mean, you can't spam. Well, it's hard to spam harder, especially versus humans. Sign of the cross compared to any other skill. Specifically because sign of the cross, also quick draw. Both of those moves like make the AI lock up. Because for whatever reason, they don't know how to process it. So if you catch the AI at like a really awkward time, they'll just stand there with block up. You can just spam Sign of the Cross till they die, because they don't know how to react to it. Right, we gotta do it a second time. This time, the more enjoyable version. Sign of the Cross is legit insane, absolutely. And how long have I been streaming? I started streaming September, or like the very end of August, around that time. That's why you spam Moonlit. Does the AI lock up at Moonlit Snow? They actually might. Because I know there's other moves that do it besides Sign of the Cross and like Quick Draw. I just don't know which ones. But I've seen it happen before. Sometimes it does. Icy. Speaking of Quick Draw, let's get that next. Man, maybe I should get Tempest in back. Well, it's too late. It's too late. We've already gone this direction. Man, but maybe I should. Slow Quick Draw. Feels gross. Is there any triple Sign of the Cross to execute? Often your inputs don't work. There's no trick. You just have to make sure your weapon's sheath. Your weapons has to be put away for you to do the Sign of the Cross. So yeah, if your weapons is not put away, you're not gonna do it. Because you have to do like the sheathing animation first. Like, see, my weapon's out, and in order to do it, you have to sheath the weapon first. But when my weapon's put away, no sheathing animation. So maybe it's that. Maybe you're doing the input correctly, but your weapon's not put away. But other than that, yeah, the input's pretty simple. You just hold the input. So that'd be like R B and B, and just hold that. That's about it. Right. No sign of, no Tempest yet. Oh. Alright. I expected Mr. Kappa Man to kill that guy. Is Katana stronger than dual swords? No. No. Katana's like super versatile and like super fast. Like Katana's definitely faster in terms of movement. Like attack speed, that's dual swords are like faster attack speed. Like in terms of mobility and like movement options. I like the quickness that the attacks come out with. Oh yeah, this quick draw is terrible. I need the next one. I need like level 2 and 3. Just have a sheath. I don't like this. I'm just gonna run for it. I'm not gonna do a 5v1. Yeah. But yeah, in the meanwhile, I think I'll just work on my fisting. I forgot what I wanted to do. One thing I never got good with the fists is actually keeping, unbroken. Like, I know how to build the stacks. I'm just not good at I'm good at naturally building stacks, but I'm not good at like intentionally building stacks and keeping them. So I'm gonna be working on that. Not great. Okay. Okay. First, let's get rid of these guys. Anyway, fist. Not hit. Okay, so sheath cancel I with backup hatchet. When you say sheath cancel, what do you mean? Like you mean... Hold up, let me get rid of that guy. I guess I can do it here. Do you mean like cancel like the sheath? Like, you know, like instantly like sheath your weapon? Like that's the only like sheathing thing that I know about. Unless there's some other tech that I don't. Or I might know what it is, but I don't know what it's called. Yeah, I don't know how like sheath your weapon instantly. Oh, you just chain it? I mean, do I have... I know I don't have it. I know for sure I don't have it for katana because I have to level that up. But I should have it for dual swords. So for dual swords... Like that? Or do you mean... I have a buddy that can like machine gun those. I never learned the timing for it. He tried to show me once. He can do it faster than that. I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he does it so fast. Or maybe it's just been a while. And maybe this is about the right speed, but I swear he does it faster. You ever seen Game Breaker God video use 2 feathers at once? I have not. But, I mean... Like that? I mean, I don't have 2 feathers. I have the 1 feather, but I can cast it twice. If I had 2 feathers, I could just alternate. But yeah. Nothing too crazy. Whenever you get really into item canceling, like double casting is like really fun to do. Especially if you have like a lot of untouched or like empowered ninjutsu or omyo. How do you do it? So this isn't the case for every move, but for every weapon, there's like a generous window where you can keep pulse. Some weapons have more of those windows than others. Fist has like one of the most. So after pretty much any fist move, you can do it. So you do an attack and then you use the item, you use the jutsu. So you attack and then you use the jutsu, just like that. But then after that, you keep pulse. So all together, you do that. You attack, you use the item, and then you keep pulse. Attack, use item, keep pulse. Attack, use item, keep pulse. You can use item again. So I double cast there. The key pulse cancels the animation and the recovery for the animation. So you're just like put in a neutral state. And once you're in that neutral state, you can instantly cast a spell again. And yeah, for fist, like most of the fist moves can do that. But for some weapons, only a very few like selection of moves can do that. Like Axe and Odachi have it the worst. There's like 2 or 3 moves on Axe and Odachi you can do that with. But for other weapons like fist, it's like almost every move you can do like a cancel. Hey yo, it takes. That's insane. It takes a little practice. But yeah. You never learned it? Nice. I was thinking of putting together like some short videos of like helpful like tips, but I never know what's like helpful or what's common knowledge or what's, you know. So maybe I'll make like a shorter video on that and maybe go over like skills that can be canceled. Actually, let me write that down. You got 800 hours on Nioh, nice. But yeah, Taze, what have you been up to? I have dual swords for some reason. Let's not have dual swords. Let's go katana for a bit. Kuroka. Did you not like that, or how to cheese every boss? Dual feathers are real. They are. Even better, you can like, you know, do the double cast and then do a yokai ability to cancel the second cast, and then do a third cast and triple cast. But yeah, I think I'll make like a short video explaining it. I don't have the key for this. I mean, I could do him. Oh, never mind, he died. What if it is my legal name? Royal Guard. I'm surprised this guy lived. I'm gonna throw bombs at him. I think he's surprised he lived too. So he just accepts his death. Already done with the build? Not yet. This is technically going to be the build. I'm still not 100% sure what I'm gonna do with it. I have like vague ideas. Wait, I didn't mean to go this way. Wait a minute. I meant to go the other way, and well, then you will dox me. I mean, I think I'm doxing myself. Oh, asking Widow. Gotcha. But yeah, Taze, in that case, the cat's out of the bag. The shape forms well. What a last name. How do you know my last name isn't Lee? Get it? Get it? Shape Lee? Get it? No? Okay. I need triple kick. Where is triple kick? Hold on. I think there's so many moves I would like to have. I have most of the moves. But then the ones that are missing, I can get Archer's Impact. I want Archer's Impact. Wait a minute. I need Opportunist. I need Archer's Impact. And then where's triple kick? Or do I have it? And I just... I'll kick cycle. There it is. I need kick. I need 3 moves. Kick cycle, Archer's Impact, Opportunist 2. Whoa. Shapely Nioh 2 guy. Yeah, let me know if there's any other questions that you think are common or that you guys think are common. Like the most common question I get is like, what stats do I use? So I was thinking I'd do like a short video on that. Then also I guess I can do one for like item cancels and stuff like that. You rate this campus build, cat out of 10. Nice. Questionnaire time, what do you got? Favorite anime? What a question. I don't know. Favorite anime? Yeah, I don't know. There's like a lot of anime that I watch. I used to watch anyway. I haven't watched anime in actually a while. I also have to think of the names because I don't really know the names. Actually, we'll go with an easy one. My favorite anime is Yu Yu Hakusho. There's others that I like. Of course, like a lot. But I don't think I've watched any anime more than Yu Yu Hakusho. You always thought of Hunter x Hunter is better than Yu Yu Hakusho. I mean, the ending of the anime for Yu Yu Hakusho, if we take it as like a whole product, you could say Hunter x Hunter is better. But it's not about what's better, it's about what's my favorite. Because, yeah, I've watched way more Mr. Spirit Detective. Yu Yu Hakusho is goated. I agree. But yeah, Yu Yu Hakusho got done dirty with that ending, but yeah. I think the author said he was just tired. He was so fatigued. He was like, I'm just calling it. Favorite game? Hmm. Do I have a favorite game? Oh, we don't need to hear this man sing. Is it an easy answer? Like, how do we rate a favorite game? Like, for anime, it's easy. It's like anime, what have I watched the most, period. Like, by far, that's like I said, Yu Yu Hakusho. I've watched through that series, like, multiple times. I think even, like, last year, or, like, maybe the year before. I was at, like, work marathoning Yu Yu Hakusho while I did stuff. It was great. Oh, this map. But then for video games, it's hard to do that same metric. You watch One Piece the most, but wouldn't consider it your favorite. No, I understand that, but that's not like the only metric that I used. Like I said, even if I watched it like a fraction as much, I'd still say it's my favorite. Like, I think it's like the thing that got me into really into anime. Actually, like, I don't know if you guys will know. I don't know if you. I don't think I don't know actually. But there used to be like this anime block that I would watch after school. Oh man, yeah. So long time ago, long time ago, there used to be this thing called Toonami on the Cartoon Network. I don't know if any of you guys know what that is. So now some of you guys are overseas and probably don't even have that station. But Toonami had absolute bangers, like Gundam Wing, I like multiple Gundams, but Gundam Wing is the best. But Gundam and like Outlaw Star and like Dragon Ball Z, of course, and all that. Cowboy Bebop. Actually, I think Cowboy Bebop was Adult Swim. Either way, loved all those animes. If not for Toonami, I probably wouldn't be into anime, I'll be honest. At the ATV, nice. Whoops. Didn't mean to fall there. Can't pick a favorite game? Not really. Because there's a lot of games that I really like or really get into. I think I was showing people the other day. But I've played games way more than actually Nioh or Nioh 2. Probably not combined. But definitely standalone. Man, so many of these weapons feel slightly off because they don't have all the skills I want. I'm just gonna go back to fists. It's hard to find a decent book nowadays. Back in my day, back when I was a kid, I was an avid book reader, and I read books based off how cool the cover looked. So if the book had a cool cover, I would read it. You have over 1,000 hours in second tag. But did you enjoy that time? Because I have like hundreds of hours in Overwatch. And honestly, I couldn't name you a fun time I had in Overwatch. So even though I have a lot of time in Overwatch, there's no way I'd even consider calling that a favorite game. Where? Right, Bird is here. I should have like Barrier Talisman. I feel like I approached the Saw wrong. I feel like I should have shot him. Oh. I feel like I should have shot him from the start, from like the entryway. But yeah, I think it was Grim Dawn that I have more hours in Nioh by far. At least on PC. Hold on. Let me see how many hours. Because when I looked at it, I was like, oh, that's actually way more than I thought. Even though I knew it was a lot. It's like, huh. Yeah, not even Skyrim. Well, no, I have a lot of time in Skyrim, but nowhere near Grim Dawn levels. I'm like behind on updates. But yeah, for Grim Dawn, look at those hours, brother. But I enjoyed Grim Dawn. I haven't played it in ages. But I used to like, it was like a, I don't know. It was like a routine. Like me and my buddy would get off work. I had two buddies that I play with regularly. But it was normally just me and another buddy. Because the other one was like more strapped for time, so he couldn't play as much. But yeah, me and my buddy after work, we would just play Grim Dawn for hours and hours. Those are rookie numbers. How many hours do you have in Grim Dawn? Let's see it. If not, I don't want to hear it. If you can't beat that, I don't want to hear it. Ayo, Mops. I think phone browsing. How's your eye doing? Is it getting any better? $8,000 hours in Dota 2? I believe it. Because games like that, even games like Grim Dawn, but games like that, you really do just like make a routine. You just play forever. But yeah, I don't have a game that I played 8,000 hours. Maybe we'll get there with Nioh. Har har har. I'm trying to think of what weapon to use. Because I want to use Fist, but I really only want to use Fist on bosses. Because Fists aren't that interesting versus normal enemies, I don't think. Actually, I can try it. But I really want to practice my fisting versus bosses. You've got like 3,000 hours on Diablo. Makes sense. Because I'd put, you know, I'd put him in that same category, honestly. Your most played single player game was probably DMC3. Maybe same. At least in terms of action games. Devil May Cry 3 was my favorite for like a decade. Like no other game top Devil May Cry 3. That's no life level is off the charts. But yeah, it was like a decade or over a decade. I played Devil May Cry 4 and it was pretty solid, but it didn't come anywhere close to beating 3. 5 is close. I've said it a few times, but I want to go back and replay Devil May Cry 3. And then Devil May Cry 5. Maybe Devil May Cry 5 first and then 3. And see how it holds up versus it. And maybe I can like finally say Devil May Cry 3 got the turn at least in its own series. You can never get into Devil May Cry 5. Everything about that game on paper is great. I'm just gonna use a different weapon. How about tonfas? Don't have horror tonfas. Actually, how about hatches? How about hatches? You get a saber and swish swash. Everything about that game on paper is, but the moment you play for more than 2 hours, your will to play the game disintegrates. I mean, I enjoyed it, but I haven't been back to it since I like 100% it. And 100% it before Virgil. I mean, I've showed it a few times. I think you've seen it. This is a new playthrough? Yes, this is a new playthrough. No specific theme. I'm just playing through it. Let's see. Yeah. I played Devil May Cry. And I got all the achievements. The Bloody Palace with V. That was the last one I did. But I haven't played it since. And then the Virgil DLC came out. I'm kind of surprised. Oh, no, I'm not. I was going to say more people cleared it with Virgil. But that's V 1.9 versus 2.7. But yeah, I haven't played it since Virgil came out. I haven't touched it. Do I do in-game content? I do. So this character is going to the end game. So I'll be making it all the way to Dream of the Nioh and the Underworld. Oh yeah, she does this. She does this for a while, actually. Oh. It's such an awkward move she does there. Oh. Sucks to be them. Actually, maybe I should use Spear. Just throw him to the side. I was complaining about it earlier. Not having moves. Your favorite game is easily Nier Automata? Weren't you trash talking that game the other day? Or was that somebody else? I'm pretty sure that was you. Isn't there a Kodama? Oh, it's over here. It was you. I figured. Platinum Games hater. You think the combat's mid? I was expecting more from the combat. I think I said that the other day too. I was expecting more for the combat. Mostly because Platinum Names has such a big reputation or whatever. I'm gonna run through. I don't know the difference between shooting the owl in the face and just breaking a statue. I'm gonna break the statue and see if I notice any difference. Slightly rude. I don't have any key. That sucks. Trying to recover key in a dark realm I just slow walking till I can get it so I can attack. Actually, we can do that. Ah, it's a miss. That's crazy how they were just all lined up like that. That move does no damage. And those are but the pitiful cries of those without barrier talismans. Who uses barrier talismans in 2024? You did a few runs of the deaths, obliterating everything. But were you stylishly obliterating everything? Is the question. This isn't 2024. It's not. You're right. Crocus Soaker not cool, not good. Well, I like. I'll use them for a bit. What the? Hatches are probably the weakest of. I just disagree. In no universe is that true. Like, at least to me, without a doubt at this point, Kusarigama's the weakest weapon in the game. And that's not even to say Kusarigama's bad. Kusarigama's really good. But among all the weapons... I don't have Tornado. That's right. Man. Team Ninja never put enough enemy types in their games. No, that's just a comment for almost every action game that the weapon that the enemy variety is bad. Like, that's like a very consistent like criticism people like to levy. And I mean, for the most part, it's true, but at the same time, what's a good number? like what committee decided on how many enemies should be in an action game? But yeah, I think that's just unfortunately the nature of the beast with well-made action games. You have to have enemies that are properly, you know, interacting with all the mechanics and systems of the game. And that's not easy. Like, Laza P has like low enemy variety, but I really love that game. I recently played it and beat it. It does not have amazing enemy variety. But it's a great game. Nioh 1 had bad enemy variety. One of the great games. Ninja Gaiden, the first Ninja Gaiden, oh my goodness, it had like 4 enemies, I swear. Ninja Gaiden 1 had like 4 different enemy types. Maybe 5. And I wish I were exaggerating, but I think that's the exact number. At least it feels like that. Also a great game. Ninja Gaiden 1, my favorite Ninja Gaiden so far. Ninja Gaiden Black had a different enemies or like multiple enemies on screen. Because to me, they all felt like the same type, like upgraded types, like you know, Cyclops here and Kinki. Technically different enemies, but I would class them as the same enemy. So like, I know Ninja Gaiden had like the ninjas, like different colored ninjas or different colored demons, or like different colored like dinosaurs or whatever, or like cat girls. But to me, they were the same enemy. They're the same enemy. Slight upgrades. Like I said, I feel that way for Nioh also. Hatchets are a good secondary weapon. Hatchets are a good secondary weapon. I haven't gotten to like a crazy level where hatchets are like primary weapon or like a standalone weapon. I can use it as a primary if I do like item canceling, because hatchets are like one of the best for item canceling. So you can definitely play mid range as like a pure caster that just stays out of melee range. Definitely doable. Also, I'm just going in circles right now. I always end up going in like a weird loop on this map. Like I get the Kodama up there and then I just go in a circle for a bit. You don't consider Nioh an action game, it's still an RPG? I just disagree. I feel like 80% of the games I've played are RPGs. There's no correlation. Like the grand majority of games I play are RPGs. I wouldn't class Nioh as an RPG. It has RPG elements, but it's not an RPG. Let's see. Key damage. It does okay key damage. Well, where am I going still? I still have no idea where I'm going. I think this way? I mean, they'll still just kind of read like variations. Because yeah, I could go... Nioh has the Spear Bandits, the Hatchet Bandits. It has the Sohaya, the Hatchet Sohayas. And like, true enough, those are all different enemies. They all behave differently. Like the Hatchet Thieves behave pretty like differently. Let me just throw feathers. Kusarigama has amazing skills. I mean, having amazing skills doesn't make it a good weapon. Because I agree, Kusarigama does have some really great skills. Has one of the best self-buffs in the game. Crimson Flurry is incredibly strong. Like I said, all the weapons in the game are good. Me saying Kusarigama's like the worst doesn't mean it's a bad weapon at all. Kusarigama's a great weapon. But if we're talking weapons that can stand on their own, Kusarigama is just not it. It's a great secondary weapon. It's a weapon I love to have as a secondary. Unless you can like show me fighting Rin with Kusarigama without relying on soul cores or a backup weapon, just, you know, fighting him straight up with Kusarigama, then I'll revoke my decision for it. But Kusarigama absolutely has some unfortunate struggles that other weapons just don't have. But again, that's as a standalone weapon. Like if it has another weapon to complement it, or it has like ninjutsu or something to complement it, it's really good. But like just taken by itself, it's the weakest weapon. But as like a weapon or using it for synergy, it's really, really good, really strong. Like I said, one of the best self buffs in the game. With the summer, no, it's winter dawn is an insane buff. It's like legitimately no other weapon does this. But yeah, it just has unfortunate downfalls as like a standalone weapon. But it's still a really good weapon. It's still really good. All the weapons are good. What a good weapon combos for Kusarigama. I like Kusarigama and Spear. Kusarigama and Spear is really good. Kusarigama and anything really. Because like I said, that Winter's buff, that Winter's Dawn buff, really good. Oh, didn't expect the third swing. I should have. Speedrunners use Kusarigama. Speedrunners use Salt and Feathers. Because nothing is going to outdamage Salt and Feathers. At least versus yokai bosses. What a dose of Kofium. Hey, Raiden. But nah, he was slandering hatchets. He was saying that hatchets were the worst. When in reality... in reality, I just need to see somebody use Kusarigama as like a standalone. Like I said, to fight Rin or something. I guess in that case, what's your metric for determining why it's the worst? Because I have like a solid reason. I have like solid reasons why Kusarigama isn't, or why Kusarigama is the worst. But what do you say for hatchets? What is your complaint or criticism there? Because you said so. Exactly. Because I'm not just saying it to be mean to Kusarigama. I like the Kusarigama. I've said it before, but Kusarigama is one of my favorite weapons to pair with my favorite weapon. I like the Kusarigama. I just don't think it's strong as a standalone. So yeah, definitely not trying to be like mean-spirited towards the Kusarigama. Or offend Kusarigama players. You say Kusarigama are not against Ki? I would disagree there. Kusarigama are fine against Ki. Do you mean yokai Ki or human Ki? Because hatchets are fine against humans. But human against yokai. Let's see. What are we looking at here, Raiden? He linked me something, probably NSFW. No, I don't like that. I see. Yeah. So I could also do that with Kusarigama. I was trying not to do that though. I think the first two times I fought Rin. No, the first two times I came close to beating Rin with Kusarigama, I was like barely able to like mount like an actual offense. I could really only, how do I explain it? So what's going on, what's going on in that video is he's basically punishing Ryu, or not Rin, not Ryu, but Rin. He's punishing Rin at very specific times. He's not actively fighting Rin. He's waiting on Rin to do an action, and then he punishes that action. And so when I say fight, I mean don't Don't do that. Because I can do that. If you're just punishing specific windows, that's like Dark Souls combat. I don't mean like that. I mean like actually like throw hands with them. Did I play Hatchet to do Naruto run? Can you do a Naruto run? You gotta find the MF that's been eating your words this entire time. This is hard to use in every game it's in. I mean, it seemed pretty good in Ninja Gaiden 2. Though I didn't play it much. Didn't play it much to be sure. Also, I'm not that great at Ninja Gaiden 2. It's the hardest weapon to use, really? I'm just gonna run around for a little bit to see if I can find the Kodama I missed. No, but Raiden, that's what I mean. Like, if you can do that with every other weapon except the Kusarigama, there's a problem. Like, if you can play your way with every other weapon except the Kusarigama, there's a problem with the strength of that weapon. Like, if you're forced to play a specific way to fight an enemy, that's not like a playstyle problem. That's a weapon problem. Because like I said, for sure, I could beat Rin if all I did was punish his openings. But I was trying to avoid doing that. Because that's like a lame way to fight. A very not exciting way to fight. Hatches are the worst because of their short range. I mean, fists have the shortest range. And they're one of the best weapons. So I wouldn't say range is the problem. And what skills miss the enemy? What skills... What? Kusa is heavily a ninja weapon. I guess I got all the... Kusama Kusarigama with Mystic Dyad, Impurities, destroying everything. You can say that for a lot of weapons though. Kusarigama Impurity or Tonfa Impurity destroys harder. Fist Impurity destroy harder. Axe Impurity definitely destroy harder. Purity and Obume destroy harder. And the other criticism just sounds like you don't like Hatchet's moves. Kusarigama is actually a farming tool. But yeah, again, it's not me dumpstering or like trying to make Kusarigama look bad. I hate this fight. Just sitting in the back or just sitting down here waiting on him to come over. No anima. Sorry, okay. Oh, that was too early. What an encounter. Actually, can I destroy this without dying? What hit him there? I can just do this. You owl. Terrible owl. Get the owl out of my game. Poor owl, he got roasted. Good. Get him out of my game. I still don't know what weapon to use. I guess I can go back to Katana. Roasted Burb is goated. Let's see, which one for this? Learning a lesson. So I could do that one. But yeah, Bird always just makes you feel... I never answered you? What was the question? Hold up, I can scroll up and check for it. Or not, hold on. I can scroll up and check for it. Let me knock him over. Used to be busted in the beta. You didn't ask a question. At least I don't remember a question because I saw the last messages. Oh, favorite character. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Favorite character. Right, I don't have Backwave and Tempest on this thing. That just feels nasty. Hey there, Ichiken. But yeah, I don't know. I've played like a lot of character-driven like RPGs. So there's a lot of characters I can think of that I like. But a favorite? I have no idea. Like for a specific game, I could answer that. But for like just in general, of like all the games, no idea. I forgot I have the skill expansion mod on. I was like, how did I bust out a severing spin? But hey there, Fetch, how you doing, man? And also Itchy. Let's see. You actually want a non-Japan Nioh? Like William fighting a crusade? Did William fight in Crusades? I think he was just a like a sailor or whatever. You come once again to complain about the Gozuki plus Mizuki in the palace. Understandable. But yeah, Hatch's parry is very nice. This guy. Oh, I know what I should be doing, actually. Yeah, he's a real person. And he's apparently like very well known in Japan. I remember some Japanese person talking about William and being surprised people from the States didn't know who he was. Like, I've never heard of William until I played Nioh. How indecisive I am. No, I've just played like way too many character games. I've never sat down and and thought who I like amongst all of those. But like I said, if you name a game, I could probably tell you. But otherwise, that's like too many to like answer on the spot. Because it's one of those things where I could answer and then the answer is because I didn't remember another game or character at the time. You blame U.S. education? Wasn't William British? Probably. Like I said, I've never heard of William until Nioh. So he could have been British. He's Irish. Makes sense. Because William he does have the guardian spirit with a very not English name. But where is he from? Or who is he representing? Was it the British or like Americans? He's Irish? Yeah, but was he selling on behalf of Ireland or on behalf of Britain or California? Who was he representing when he was in Japan? Or when he went to Japan? Saoirse? Wait, where am I going? I took out everybody. You tried 3 routers now, no internet. Ask neighbor if his is down, but it's not? Uh-oh. That sounds like a fun time. Now you get to call the company and have them come out and look at it. And have a guy shake his head and be like, I have no idea what's going on. We'll put a new box in. that'll take 2 days. Or maybe not. Maybe they'll fix it on the spot. Maybe they'll just fix it on the spot. That takes me out of key. Nope. I'm okay. You had just started the preload for Kingdom Come Deliverance. RIP. RIP. Should have been faster. Should have been faster on that download. Should have saw it coming. Or alternatively, time to steal your neighbor's internet. Oh, that makes sense with the time. I didn't even think about that. Didn't even think about that. That makes sense then. Oh. Wait, that hits? I disagree. Guess you'll start hacking. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Oh. I was like, where is the exit? Axes. We can do axe versus axe. Where is my axe? You get to breathe air while playing it. I agree. Being able to breathe, one of the funnest things.
Let us begin.
Are you doing that early? I'll take it.
You beat me. You have earned this.
Yasuke, indeed. The legend himself. Alright, Kinesis. Hope you have a good rest of your night. A good sleep there. We can use another big weapon. Oh. I'm surprised those other fireballs took so long. So the gimmick with the next build is stacking as much melee damage as possible. No statuses. I mean, I feel like you need statuses to really go Dumbo melee, but I respect it. I'm not much of a status, or at least not much of a confusion guy. So making builds work without that is ideal. I thought I had Feral Dodge for a second there. I did not. Awkward. I was gonna Feral Dodge away from that. I don't have Moonlit Snow yet, I don't think. What do I have here? Retrograde. And here, that's Crashing Waves. They both have Retrograde. I think Moonlit is the next dojo. Maybe Kuroko is only usable in the Dark Realm. You're always confused, so you don't mind confusion. I hate how you go so slow in the poison. Okay. Hold up. I'm dead. Internet is back. Nice. Let's go down this way. Well, that's a headache avoided. I wonder what was wrong with it. I've forgotten how to use slower weapons without Pharaoh. That guardian spirit has ruined me. Maybe that's something I should also work on. Love my videos. Good way to get into. Hey, I appreciate that, man. You too unspeakable. Easy for. Yeah, Furrow just spoils. Furrow just spoils you. Quick does good damage. Quick does do good damage. Oh yeah, I forget Widow's a Dashi enjoyer. I could use it a bit longer. It's just with Pharaoh there, I'd be alive. Do I not have Bolting Boar? Hold on. Okay, I do. I just don't have Moonlit Snow, maybe? I could also be using Brutes. The tracking on that makes me sad. Oh. Didn't mean to do that, but oh yeah, I swapped a Brute there. Good thing he missed. Like, I don't think I would have died there. But yeah, locked and loaded. If you ever need any like help or tips or anything like that, I'll be around. I stream pretty much every day. And 16th century is kind of dark in the east here. First Renaissance, and it's also the reason Japan's fallen behind the West in the 19th century. Don't know why they're enthusiastic about it. People like to romanticize the past a little too much. No idea why. That's just a thing. Immovable. Okay. I should probably do something about those archers. Let's go up here. Oh, it'll take a minute for him to get there. Am I tired today? Nuh-uh. Do I sound tired? I could probably pep up my voice. I'm doing alright. I may have woken up not too long before the stream. So that could be it. But no, I'm doing alright. Uh-oh. That was close. Not a fan of this guy. Dushta. Oh, missed that. Almost died there. Oh yeah, I swap Guardian Spirits. Yeah, I meant to ask, when does the new Kingdom Come Deliverance come out? I assume in like a few days if they have the preloads up. And did you beat the original? I remember seeing you modded it. I don't know if you beat it though. Or if you were just seeing what the hype was about. In 22 hours, that's a lot sooner than I thought. I see. You finished it? How'd you like it? You rushed the main story second half just to be ready? So pumped for 2? Nice. It starts at the second the first one ended. Does the first one end on like a cliffhanger or? Nioh 1's platinum is still harder than 2. Like, who thought of a trophy that required 20 million gold? You make a great point there. Oh, I see. But yeah, in general, I think Nioh 1's harder than Nioh 2, so the platinum being harder just sounds just makes sense. Yeah, they were pretty confident then. I remember when it first came out, they were like a very small indie studio. I think I remember the Kickstarters even, the promos for it. And I was kind of interested at the time, but I never ended up going for it. It's cool to see it did well. Because I think that was a time where kickstarting projects were slowly starting to turn into scams. So it's like, oh, another Kickstarter program. Mr. Odachi, man. We can do Odachi for Odachi. Ended up at 80. Now they're at 250. Nice. It's crazy it started with 3 people. Love that. 3 people in a dream. Wait, that reached? Okay, buddy. Alright, I don't have Melissa. Okay. Whoops. Okay, it might be a little harder than I think. Okay. We can crash in waves, I guess. Like, we can crash in waves this guy. Or he can turtle like a dummy. Which worked for me. Right. I shot the moonlit again. Actually getting me killed. I think the skill mod has like a really like janky way to make moonlight work. Not that I'll use it till I get it. Thought he was gonna do the one move. Nice try. Oh, that's a move he can use. I forget. Adachi? Oh no, Adachi violence. He keeps buffing. I could have parried that actually. Like that. I'll take that. Is that like quadruple moon? He'll do twin moons into twin moons. At least that's what it looks like. Without the startup even, he'll just do that twice. Which just is busted. Why doesn't he drop that skill? Don't even start. Adachi's full of hacks. Saito's Adachi's full of hacks. Yeah. He's got some crazy moves there. Good fight at least? Yeah, good fight. Corpses in ice. This is like the katana stage. I mean, not katana, but Odachi. Honestly, we could do katana. Let's go. I'm gonna reset katana. Just so I can get Tempest and Backwave. Backwave 2, Heaven's Flash. Sort of Discernments. Quick Draw, yes. With this moveset, you wouldn't play anything else? $1,000,000% understand. Fair assessment. Balloon, so step, kick. Running Moon, there. Okay, corpses are nice. But Raiden, does this mean you would play the Odachi? After all the smack talk? That's not... Wait, what? Why is that there? I guess the mod does it. But I want sword key there. Hold on. I really just have no moves on. I mean, I could keep these there, but I'd rather wait till I get to the point where I actually unlock them. I'll keep chewing through though. Your biggest issue with it was never about how strong it is. It was about how it looks and feels. What do you mean? It looks and feels like a proper... I don't have the triple spin now. It looks and feels like correct. I can't really imagine it playing all that differently. Big katana, big swings, effective swings. Maybe less smashing. I don't know. Because I feel like that would do a number on the sharpness of the blade. But really, I don't think you can help that. People are different, even just if I don't. Yep, that's totally true. Ayo, fighter. How you been? How's the SR run been going? I mean, and grab that guy too. Man, now I'm missing other important moves. Got your mic to work, nice. I'm gonna get the sniper or the skeleton shooter. You gonna retry it? Good luck to you. Troubleshooting tech problems, the worst. Oh, she got him. Triple axe, synergistically speaking, for a playthrough is a perfect combo. I mean, I've been trying to tell you that. I think I told you to do like a triple axe run. And you weren't believing in the power of it. I still need any moves to work. I just start to shine when they get all their moves. Okay, Mumio, get over here. Don't be dumb. Actually, let me not fight on this bridge, period. Mumio can fight there. That's not my business if she doesn't want to leave. How's the new one going? Pretty good. No major hiccups yet. I want 2 shockwaves. And cutting blast. But yep, no major hiccups or anything. The only thing you truly displayed is Spiro's good. What a hater. At least you've repented and joined the Church of the Spear. And you're now a truly devout worshipper of the spear. Welcome, welcome. I'll take that. I guess you can't cancel after that. Oh, okay. I just get everything with the veteran. Do they? I think there's like a move or two that they could stand to learn. Oh. Oh, really? Unfortunate. I don't have the key to be doing these shenanigans. Not yet, anyway. Actually, though. Bro, it just lets me get away with so much stuff. It's crazy how lazy it's made me be. You got Arc of Chaos earlier. It's stronger than you were expecting. You can see yourself getting lazy using it. That is the fate of most Switchblade users that get that skill. I can't tell you how many endgame players I've seen in the Underworld and the Depths only using Arc of Chaos. It's like they forget the rest of the weapon exists, the skill set, and just use that one skill. Tragic, I say. That's why you prefer to not equip it. This is conflicts with another nice move, you just take that. Understandable. I don't have Twisting Spear yet. Yeah, it seems like the safe option. It's fun to use. Yeah, I joke about it, but it's also kind of real when I say when you get Arc of Chaos, the Switchblade becomes the best throwing weapon in the game. RIP hatchets. They just completely get outclassed as a throwing weapon. Ooh. What's the most important to learn to do with a spear in your opinion? To be able to flourish in Rainbow Ruse properly. So Rainbow Ruse really good, and then flourish really good. And to know how to be in low stance and still get flourish, or be in high stance, or be in mid stance and be able to Rainbow Ruse. It's like attacking from high stance and then Rainbow Rusing away. Yeah, just being able to use those core skills. And I mean, like the basic body swap looping for humans, that's also like important. Even if you don't abuse it to completely like 100 to 0 them, like learning how to body swap so you can like chain, you know, do combos and stuff versus humans is important. Other than that, it's like spacing. The spacing is less of a thing until you get the Mystic Art. Also, I'll never get this Mystic Art, but this Mystic Art that gives you more range. Once you get that, learning how to space out attacks is really important. Like for instance, you can fight Nioh Tengu. None of her attacks can outrange. Well, none of her attacks can match your spear's reach, so she should not be able to hit you. Outside of her like dropkick, her lunging attack. Not just her, but like Cyclops gets outranged. His melee cannot hit you with spear, stuff like that. It's like being able to space out enemies and like attack them while being from a safe distance, also very nice. But again, never get this. never get fluidity. Yep, body swap for humans. It's not necessary. You don't need to rely on body swap with spear, but it's one of those handy options where if a human's starting to mount an offense or be slightly threatening, you can fall back on that. Okay, that completely missed. Not that it would have did damage when I think about it. You had your first combo mat like experience last night against a Tesso and an Aberrant Soldier. Very nice. Do you ever fight without locking on multiple enemies? It depends. It depends on the weapon. Because sometimes you want to aim the weapon in a way that hits the most people. And if you're locked onto somebody, it could throw that off. So, not for every weapon, but for some weapons, not locking on would be better. In my opinion, anyway. Oh, also Tetsu. Not just using the, Rainbow Roost to evade, but Rainbow Roost is also really good offensively. Like, if a human blocks your attack and you get knocked off, you can always Rainbow Roost forward and hit their guardian and keep pressure on them. It's a really nice offensive tool. I'm fine. Not locking on can help you focus on who to target next. That makes sense. Use it all the time to keep pressure. Yeah, it's such an underrated move. I've seen people unbind Rainbow Ruse. Like, they'll learn it and then they'll turn it off. They just turn it off. Why? Why would you do that? Yeah, Split Staff does have similar movement. That's why I think they're a good combination. But also, unfortunately, for the Split Staff, it doesn't. So for Rainbow Ruse, it does like a little hit. For the Split Staff, it doesn't do any damage or any key damage. It's not a hit at all. But still really good though. Especially because you can control the distance of how far you move. Versus the spear where it's always a fixed distance. With Split Staff, you control the distance. So it's really good for like escaping. Yeah, maybe I should use the... How important is Flourish? Yep, Flourish is very important. If you hit a human with it, they'll stagger. It's the equivalent to using Ippon on a yokai. It's very, very strong. Like, I use it a lot. Seems good. Still needs to get used to it. Yeah. Very good. Very, very good. The thing with Rainbow Ruse is it only works if you have a directional input. So if you're not inputting a direction, Rainbow Ruse never activates. So if you have a problem, I mean, you can learn. You can learn. I guess because it could be a habit. Like you're trying to back away from an enemy while keep pulsing. I mean, if you're trying to back away, I mean, you kind of go into safety there. So I guess it depends on the enemy. But yeah, Rainbow Ruse only works if you put in a direction. If you never put in a direction, it won't trigger. Yeah, it took a while for me to learn that. Because I think it's one of those things that's like not immediately obvious. You might go with Ame instead of Akala. I like both sets. For Spear, I'd probably do Ame, if that's what you mainly use. Or if you use it a lot. Spear and Akala isn't bad either, honestly. If you have a Purity Spear, you know, when you block an attack, you can do Flourish after. So it's really good to set up humans with. Like, they'll attack your guard. And with Akala, you have like a lot of guard reduction. You know what? I forgot the last cat over here. It's funny, you can get all 3 cats for Naotaka. Not that I need them for Naotaka. Because Naotaka is actually a boss I want to practice against when I think about it. So actually, let's travel amulet. Both the graces require you to play almost perfect. Honestly, they're not as bad as, especially Akala. Akala is a lot easier than you think because you can like literally block everything. You can block Tsuchigumo's entire combo in the depths with Akala. You don't have to worry about dodging at all. A nice field dashi violence. Now for this, I got some practicing to do. Wait, I need Archer's Impact though. Okay, at the very least, I can get Archer's Impact. I would like to have Opportunist. But okay. I wanted to practice Archer's Impact. Okay, I did that way too early. Right, I don't have Elemental Guard reduction, so I blocked that, but the water killed me. Okay, I gotta dodge that, I guess. I wonder if I can Archer's Impact the second swing. I think I can actually. Archer's Impact is so nice. Hey there, get on. How's it going? Just doing a little practice. Oops. I tried to dodge that for some reason. Is Kusarigama my favorite weapon after the playthrough? It is not. Oh. What's wrong with the dodge on fists? I somehow missed that one. But yeah, I want to learn how to Ocean Zephyr? Do I have defensive drop? Okay, I do. Dodging comes rough. It takes a little practice. Actually, let's use this. We rarely ever get to use that. Kuroka in the Dark Realm. It's like a rhythm to dodging Naotaka. I'm not trying to beat him, but I'm just trying to get some Archer's Impact practice in there. Also Ocean Zephyr, because you can chain. I could have defensive dropped there. Give me a moment, mister. Archer's Impact just has so much potential. Naotaka, wait, did you say Naotaka's your least favorite? Because I love this guy. He's good for practice. He's good for knowing. He's good for like learning the ins and outs of a weapon, I think. Is he such a straightforward fight with like minimal gimmicks? That you can practice stuff on him. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I love Archer's Impact. Archer's Impact is a move I've underrated for a little too long. Oop. Messed that up. He has no key. You think the boss is fine? You'd better. Kidding. You don't have enough frames on the backflip there. Or there, or there. Like, Ocean Zephyr's very interesting, but you have like no iframes for it. Should have waited. Imagine if you could Odachi parry him. That would be hilarious. That would just be a total show of dominance. You parry him and then a fight's over. Like, you're just the Odachi god at that point. Okay, that's enough. I'm liking the rhythm there. You love that. You can Odachi parry the Yoki though. You can actually yokai. I mean, you can actually bolting board with the Odachi. Kamaitachi the Weasel. And also Yoshitsune. Yoshi has an attack that you can parry and just slam him on the ground, and it's really funny. They should have made more bosses like parryable instead of like a select few. Am I serious? Yep, 100%. Like, you can parry most yokai in the game that aren't bosses, but then there's a handful of bosses that you can parry. On a Weasel, it looks so good. Yeah. Oh. Oh, wow. I totally botched that. Oh, wow. I botched that too. Oh. Let's do that over. Make every boss win. I like that they made him parryable. But then it's also funny that became like the way to beat him. Which blows my mind. Because I would say like parrying is harder than just dodging. But people would rather learn how to parry than dodge. So that somehow became like the strat. Like, win so hard, just parry him. I was like, wait, that just makes it harder. I don't know what it's called, like cognitive dissonance or something. When everybody believes like the harder way to do something is a better way. But it made for some very interesting watching. It was interesting watching people learn how to parry for the first time on the final boss because they heard it was easier, and then actually succeed at it after enough attempts anyway. He's usually the only boss you parry. That's the case for a lot of people, I think. Like, most people don't ever bother parrying normal enemies. Or for Gwen, it's suddenly okay. And Gwen has a pretty miserable run back from what I remember. Like, it's not the worst, but it's pretty bad. Okay. I was cooking for a moment there. Messed that up. Right, I don't have a soul core. I was gonna use a soul core to iframe that. That didn't work out too well. Oh, I can't. For some reason, I thought I'd be fine if I Rainbow Ruse that. I should have just dodged. The worst run back in Nioh. I feel like there's some. Well, some aren't too bad. I feel like some are kind of bad. I think in the DLC, I think like DLC 3 has like a pretty bad one. Or for Nioh 1. But off the top of my head, I can't think of one. But I know I've experienced a bad run back in Nioh. For 2 though, who dies in Nioh 2? Not me, that's for sure. Oh. I should just defensive drop that. Kuroka is only good in a Dark Realm. But he's pretty good. To his credit, he's pretty good in the Dark Realm. Oh, that was a bad dodge. What's the difference between the Dark Realm and the normal one? For Kuroka, he doubles the amount of projectiles he does. He's basically twice as effective in the Dark Realm. Like here, he'll only shoot out 4, which is pretty bad. But in the Dark Realm, he'll shoot out 8. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he shoots out 8. He doubles the amount of fireballs he sends out in the Dark Realm, which does a lot of key damage. Doesn't do like a lot of damage, but it does a lot of key damage. And thank you, Dark Moon. But that was nice. I got a little practice in there. But yeah, I really want to get good with Archer's Impact and Ocean Zephyr. Like Ocean Zephyr by itself is a pretty bad move. It's got like very minimal iframes. They barely exist, but you can chain them to build up stacks. So like dodging, easy stacks, and then like defensive drop to like avoid grabs. And once I get the second part of defensive drop, where is it? Here? Oh, I can actually get it now. No, I need the sunrise. I need this part. I need sunrise. The little break dance. And that's a dojo away. That was sick. Thank you, Cruelty. I appreciate that. So yeah, for the fist, I need these 2 moves. And then yeah, I'm gonna be working on Ocean Zephyr. And you think you like the spear a lot? I like the spear a lot too. So much that it's my favorite weapon. Can you explain how you get max rolls on items? You can't roll backstab reduction on most of your armors? Right, so... Well, first, I think it's better if I... Hold up, let me link you something. Let's get on over to Microsoft Edge. So you don't have to look at my bookmarks. So first use that. That's a very important. Well, I should have linked it to the main page, but there's a bunch of charts here. I mean, I guess it doesn't tell you what doesn't roll here. I wonder. Cause yeah, when I thought about it, I guess this doesn't work. Let me see. I wonder if there's like a very, there might not be like a simple resource to go to. I'm checking real quick. I guess not. I guess there isn't like a really like simple resource. But yeah, basically, man, no real easy way to go about it, but certain rolls only roll on certain pieces of gear. Like for backstab damage taken, you're only going to see that on helmets and chest pieces. And so for those, you want to have inheritables from the helmets and chest pieces go to the other pieces of gear. So projectile damage taken, it rolls on every piece of gear, but backstab damage is only on helmets and chest piece. So you want to save those. And if you don't know how inheritables work, well, I was already on one, but for inheritables, that's this icon. This means that you can pass this onto another piece of equipment. So for chests and helmets, for chests and helmets, you want to find backstab damage taken and save those. And then like pass them on to the other pieces of gear. And between Spear and Switchglaive, I mean, you can always use both of them. You're new to the game. Axe and Spear. Axe and Spear is a solid combo. But yeah, actually I do remember. You spent so much gold trying to roll luck on armor when you were farming and you're broke now. That's life. That's life. But yeah, the short version of it is some rolls only roll on specific pieces of gear. And so how do you pass them on? So you pass them on. I don't know why I keep doing it, but you pass them on. First you have to max out the familiarity. So this little bar here. You max that out and then you can soul match. So for instance, actually I'll take that. There's an item here, whetstone. Or I don't have any whetstones. I do. Hoofer's Nioh Academy in my recent video. That's cool to hear. But yeah, you can use a whetstone or you can max out the familiarity by using that weapon. It's easier to just use the whetstone. You max it out that way, and then you do soul matching. You soul match that weapon or that piece of armor with whatever item you're trying to pass those stats onto. Like for instance, let me find that piece. So we got the strong We got the strong attack key damage. I'll do a very brief tutorial. Strong attack key damage. We're gonna max out the familiarity. So we're gonna use the whetstone. We use the whetstone. And there. Oops. We use the whetstone. Familiarity is maxed out. So now we're gonna soul match. Wait, no, I gotta unequip it now. So now we're gonna soul match that. Once we find it. That's you gonna. I guess it can be any. So that weapon we just maxed out familiarity with, we can pass that onto the other fists. So you notice with the other weapons, the final result doesn't have that inheritable. Even this one that has an inheritable, because we don't have the familiarity maxed out, it won't pass over. But the weapon we just maxed out, that passes on to that other weapon. So yeah, every other weapon doesn't do it because we don't have it maxed out. But this one, maxed out familiarity, we pass that inheritable onto this one. Which is how that works basically. It's like complicated, I think, to explain. It's easy to understand once you start doing it. But it's like, it's one of those things that's kind of hard to explain. Or maybe you understood it. Maybe you understood it. Hammer and sword used to be your favorite combination, but it's been replaced. Yeah, sometimes, yeah, if you have like the same type of bonus, it might conflict. So you can't stack the same type of like for key damage, you can't like double down on key damage, or for like pure damage, you can't double down on pure damage. That'll cause a conflict. So one will overwrite the other if they're both inheritables, or it just won't pass on because, you know, there's a conflict somewhere. Which is what the table that I linked is good for, because that'll tell you what conflicts. I know this suddenly looks like math. I don't mean for it to look like math and overwhelming with all the colors, but yeah, some things don't conflict, but other things do conflict. So if you want to pass on like poison resistance, make sure you don't have water resistance or fire resistance, because they'll conflict. But yeah, it's a whole thing. It's really something I just recommend you experiment with, because I don't think it's like an easy way to like explain it other than just give it a try. Just give it a try. Max out, basically soul matching works. The basic idea is once you max out a weapon's familiarity, you can soul match it and pass on the inheritable to another piece of gear. The game definitely doesn't help the player learn any of this. It's very trial and error. I had my fair share of struggles with the first game trying to figure out like soul matching and stuff. It took a while for that to click for me. Like I didn't understand why this inheritable wasn't passing on. And yeah, I think a lot of people just have those same struggles. Like it's a really good system, but it's also a really complicated one. Do I prefer corruption or purity? I prefer purity. Purity is easier to build around because you don't need like sentience, tempers. You don't have to wait on the gauge. I like to swap weapons a lot, so corruption weapons, when they max out on sentience, I end up swapping before that buff's gone. Like, corruption's like anti my playstyle, I think. Actually, I can do this, right? It didn't do nearly as much damage, but that's fine. How to simplify armor selection? So the easiest way is, well, this is like for a later game. But yeah, if a weapon, I mean, like if a piece of gear doesn't have an inheritable, I wouldn't worry too much about it. And if it does have an inheritable, is it something you care about? Like, is it like backstab damage taken or untouched or whatever? If it's not a role you need, you know, an inheritable role you need, you can just dismantle it. The only like caveat is if it's an orange inheritable. Like right now I'm too early game, so the armor doesn't have inheritables. You need like green gear before like armor pieces have inheritable slots. Weapons always have it. I guess I can use weapons then. But yeah, like weapons, like this inheritable, I don't care about this inheritable, so I don't care about this weapon. I'll just dismantle it. Like I'll never use it. There's no context where this weapon's ever going to be useful. So I just dismantle it. And yeah, that's the other thing about Purity. I love the Purity does more key damage. Like Corruption, like, you know, when the weapon's like sentient or whatever, it does like 30% more damage or whatever, which is nice. Definitely good. But it also does, what is it? Corruption, the debuff itself does 30%, makes you take 30% more key damage. Versus Purity, which is 50% more key damage. So I just like Purity more. Thanks, you're welcome. Yeah, what I would do, first and foremost, Molly, I would make sure like you change your loot filter so that it only drops gear of your rarity. So you don't get like a bunch of like purple and blue gear, you just get the gear that you care for. And then with that, like say you're doing like a ninja build. Like if you're getting heavy armor pieces, you can just automatically not care about those. You can just like dismantle those immediately. You can like sort items by type. Like for instance, for gear, you can sort by type. And the way that it sorts it for armor is the heavier armor is at the bottom. Well, this isn't a good showing, but yeah, heavier armor typically sorts the bottom. With like a few exceptions. Helmets are a funny exception. But yeah, you see the progression here a lot better. So we're at lightweight. You can tell weight from here. So 1 bar is like lightweight, and then 2 bars is medium, and then 3 bars is heavy. And you see the way that it's sorted by type. The light armor's first, then medium, then heavy. If you're doing like a light armor build with low stamina, you'll never equip heavy armor. So you can just like sort by that and get rid of heavy armor that doesn't have inheritables that you care for. You use Purity, but you're not sure? Me personally, I am sure. I mean, Corruption's not like the worst. Like, I'm not allergic to it. I'll use it if I have to. But I just don't care for it. Oh. No key there. I need more everything. I need more key. For some reason you're drawn to Corruption. That's your inner edgelord. I need... Actually, this is fine. Hup. You stack multiple bonuses to Sentience Charge. Yeah, that's the typical way to play it. You stack Sentience Charge to be as high as possible. And yeah, it does feel like more enemies are weak to Purity. GG, thank you, thank you. Let's see, what am I missing here? Tiger Approaches, Lingering Snow. Which one's this one? Shadow's Duty. Heh, duty. Okay, we could do this one. Oh, it's still alive somehow. I'll throw a bomb. You're kind of convinced to switch now. I mean, I'm pretty sure corruption is meta. You absolutely can't go wrong. Whoa. Absolutely can't go wrong going corruption. For me, it's just a preference thing. And what I think's better. Like the overwhelming or like not consensus, but like the meta seems to be corruption. Do I think winning Earth is better? Yes. Like, I like the idea of corrupted weapons. They could have just added corruption as a whole new element and kept Earth as like purity. Earth was stronger than purity even. Oh, I didn't roll that. Already? But yeah, Earth was a 100% key damage boost versus Purity being 50%. Nice horn. Oh, that was way too early. Have I ever played Remnant? I've thought about playing it. I was trying to find somebody to co-op it with. Well, when I was trying to play it, anyway. Maybe I'll play it in the future. Actually, why did I do that? I should have did that instead. I sure would be happy when I get... Do I have skill points for spear? I have 2. Nice. Let me level fist a little bit. In that case. What the... This shark, I swear, is so useless. You tried it, you didn't really give it a fair chance. I think it looks like a solid game. But I don't think it's a game I would enjoy solo. Yeah, that's nice. I finally got... Well, first I can get Cool the Herd. Man, I also could use... there's so many moves. Only got 2 points. But there's quite a few moves I want. Let's get Pole Kick. I should get Fatal Thrust too. So many moves I want to grab. Like missing half my skills on Spear. I feel so naked. At least I got Pole Kick. Do Arc of Lightning on Piercing Rain. Is Phantom Burst Counter my preferred? It is not. I prefer Brute Counter. I think Phantom might be the worst. Feral is like incredibly strong with the dodge. Not necessarily the counter itself. The counter's a bit awkward to use at times. But the fact that you have like a guaranteed dodge or like guaranteed escape is like incredibly powerful. And with Brute you have like a really powerful backhand that lets you extend combos on humans and stuff like that. And like while the backhand is active, you regenerate ki. Like I'm too early level for it to mean a lot, but hold on. Jesus, I'm too early level for it to mean much, but actually, yeah, you can be attacking. You see my ki? You can't do it with that weight. You get like slow ki recovery when you do a backhand. So you could be fighting. And like late game, when you have like really high ki recovery, that's actually pretty significant. Like I said, at low levels, it's hard to notice. Especially when my stats are like 10. Like everything's like 10 right now. Well, later on. Becomes very nice. Oh. Thought I had Brute still. I was gonna break its arms. Brute is also really good at like horn breaking. Wait a minute. I guess I didn't have ki to do the counter hit. Every time you send in, my key's always empty. I mean, that's the low level life. At higher levels, it's less of a problem. I'm like very accustomed to playing at high levels. That being said, I think I'm pretty good at fighting at low key or no key. With how aggressive I like to play, I think I do pretty decent. Well, so hey there, Volek. Why can't this guy be overpowered like in a duel? Good question. Pencil's always been your favorite. I tend to stay away from Feral, so I always do Feral. I mean, I always do Phantom and Brute, which I'm gonna do here for this run. Oh, I didn't. I'm stupid. I didn't mean to do that. I also really want Twisting Spear. Twisting Spear, when I first saw it, I was like, I'm never going to use this ability. But now I use it so much. You can't live without Sahaya. To be fair, Sahaya is pretty strong. Day 2 fighting Saito, you got this. What weapon are you using for Saito, Tristan? Uh-oh. I'm just dead. Katana sword. Tips on dealing with multiple enemies? With which weapon? After this map, I'll go fight Saito with the katana. Maybe it'll give you ideas. Maybe. But yeah, for fighting multiple enemies, like just in general, I think it's safest to like bait out their attacks. Tempest Backwave? Yeah, Tempest Backwave is probably the safest with katana. Besides that, like Sword of Discernment. Honda... Oh. Honda's busy being bullied by an aberrant soldier. Uh-oh. That was almost a very unfortunate combination. So the discernment's scary when that one Revenant's using it. For me, it's like flowing shadow Revenants. Because of the unfortunate amount of like super armor. I'll fight the hag. Thank you very much. I need to be using my items more. Maybe not that item. I should probably replace that with shurikens. Weepstick versus Saito is rough. No hyper armor. And no skills early on. With Adachi, if you're fighting multiple enemies, I think it's easiest with Odachi because you have like mid stance and those wide swings. So what I would advise, I mean, the reason this is important is because humans, if you're fighting multiple humans, they'll like block your stuff, right? But Odachi doesn't care. Mid stance, Odachi doesn't care about blocking humans. So it's really safe to like engage like a group of enemies just with the mid stance, or you can engage with pokes. Because the mid stance poke has more range than the spear for some reason. It has way too much range. It's very strong. So you can safely poke out enemies and like fight that way while like doing damage. Or if they're all on you, you're being swarmed like that. Or like, I don't know if you're far enough from Moonlit Snow, but Moonlit Snow also very good. Yeah, 3.9 is always going to roll. That's the minimum. But once you max the familiarity, it does go to 4.3. But yeah, Tristan, let me get on over. Let me get on over to fighting Saito with an Odachi. Or not Odachi, but Katana. Because I fought him with an Odachi earlier, actually. One thing I would recommend, by the way, Tristan, is lightning. If you have like the lightning spell or like the lightning buff, lightning is a very solid answer to this guy. Like, yeah, just equip lightning, lightning talisman, or even a consumable. Like you might have a lightning consumable. I only have 2 out of 20, but either one works. We'll slot this one here. I need to remember what skills I do and don't have for Katana. I don't think I have the spin. After key pulse, I don't. Do I have any skill points? Don't have any skill points yet? Okay, that's fine. I mean, we'll do it without lightning, see how it goes. I'll try to parry that. Hold on. You can do this. I don't know if you have that move. If you don't, I'll try not to use it. I really need the triple swing, actually. Maybe I'll get proficiency to learn it. I shouldn't be trying to block that. It's a shame. I don't really have too many key moves. I don't even have kick yet. I'm like lacking in the anti-human moves. Oh, I'm alive. I'm not alive. That's fine. I was gonna say I'm lacking in the moves that I would normally use against humans. The only thing that I really have is Tempest back wave. But we'll figure something out. If only I had that triple slash. Whoa. Need that counter swing he does there. I don't even have the full shadow sword. Okay, I didn't expect that. He was circling like he was gonna do the one move. Do I have Heaven's Flash? Hold on. Do I have Heaven's Flash at least? I at least have that. Okay, let's do that then. You should have this move at least. So I would recommend Heaven's Flash into Sorky. And if you have the 3 swings, No key. He's so weird. You don't get it for free, but it is like one of the first skills you learn. Or one of the first skills you have to learn. I'm trying to think. I don't have the moves that I would like to have. Let me respec then. No. I could beat him without him. Or maybe I should respec. Hold on. Maybe I should respec. Because this is very awkward. You have a lot of the skills unlocked. Through and through is very underrated. It's the strongest quick draw. Unironically strongest quick draw. That's not what I wanted to do. I thought I had Ippon there. I just have no key. It sucks I don't have enough movement on this weapon. I don't just want to do this though. Like really all I have is Sword of Discernment and Sword Key. I like Heaven's Flash into Sword of Key. Quick draw? Maybe I'll get like a point. What? I did that too early. Okay. I guess quick draw is nice. I guess that's an okay finish. Let me try that again. Still no points in Sword. Okay, game. You need to parry those. So for Saito, he has... I'll show you what's parryable. Because a surprising number of his moves are parryable. But then there's some weird ones that look like they should be parryable, but they're not. Like he has like a lunging stab. You can't parry that. For whatever reason. He also has like this one move where... Actually, it might be the same move. Like in this game, as a general rule, you can't parry skills. So his quick draw skill, you can't parry. That's Twin Moons, you can't parry that. That's magic, you can't parry that. You can parry that. Can't parry that. For some reason, can't parry that. That's a skill, can't parry that. You can parry this for some reason. I don't know why you can parry that, but you can parry that. The jumping move, that's the easiest one. If he jumps at you, that's a skill, can't parry it. If he jumps at you though, can't parry that lunge. You can parry the start of that, or the follow-up swing. Those are normal attacks. That's a skill, can't parry that. You can parry that, that's a normal swing. Can't parry that, that's a skill. You can parry that. Not the magic though. That lunge, for whatever reason, that stab, this stab there, that knocks you off balance, you can't parry it. You can parry that. Can't parry that. That knocks you off balance for some reason. That's a skill. Don't understand why he's spamming it, but hey. Can't. That's a skill too. You can parry that combo string. That's a skill. And again, that weird jumping attack, that's the easiest thing he has to parry. But yeah, you can beat him just parrying. Once you know his moves and you know what skills to look out for, you can just stand in front of him and parry. He got fancy there. For some reason, he got fancy there. Yeah, the jumping attack is the easiest one to go for. I didn't even see that through the smoke. Hold on. That was cheating. Yeah, the jumping attack is so telegraphed. Alright, he does that for some reason. He just parries nothing. Oh, also with Katana, if you don't know, when they fall on the ground for the first time, you can hit them once before you final blow. So always try to quick draw. Oops. Always try to quick draw. Hold on. Oops. Am I dead here? I'm fine, right? Imagine he dies with like 2 health left. But yeah, for sword and like dual swords, whenever you knock an enemy on the ground, you can hit them once. If you hit them a second time, they'll wake up. But if you hit them once, they'll stay down and you can final blow them. But with that one hit, just do like a fully charged quick draw and then do the final blow for like maximum damage. Like just try to get into the habit of that. For other weapons too, you get like one big hit. So just try to find your strongest attack and hit them once and then go for the final blow. Never go for a final blow by itself if you can help it. So you might have saw me doing it a few times before. I'll knock him over, do a quick draw, stab him in the ground. That works for all the weapons. But it's best with like Katana and dual swords because of quick draw and sign of the cross. Where was I? Shadow's duty. Duty. Lumber chop. I wish you could lumber chop them when they're on the ground. I think Rumbling Earth is the best one for axe. Hold on. For axe, it might be lumbering chop. I mean, Rumbling Earth. Rumbling Earth might be the best, and then do the final blow. Or Bear's Bane. No, Bear's Bane is 2 hits. It's either like 1 hit from high stance and then final blow, or Rumbling Earth if you have it equipped for that big hit, and then do final blow. You won't get the full charge, so don't try that. But you're welcome, Tristan. Not for this guy. Let's go spear for spear. I really want Twisting Spear for this. I'll land it eventually. I tried to burst counter that. Yeah, I don't tend to go for headshots unless I don't like that person. Then I'll headshot him. I have like some weird rules for duels. Like for the dojo missions, I don't heal. So if I'm fighting any of the dojo guys, is he gonna heal? Now we hit it. Now we shoot him in the face. Let's not be over there. Nice aim. I forgot he does that. I'm just not getting the timing there. Miss. Wish you could dodge the slam move. That would be nice. Actually, you might be able to rainbow roost through that. I've never tried that before. But yeah, no healing specifically for the dojos. I don't heal. For other 1v1s, less of a problem. Or I have less of a problem doing it during other duels like this. But yeah, I won't shoot them in the face unless they do something like Honda does there. Shadow's Duty. Let's go ahead and get that one taken care of. Oh, and I missed Raiden's. How about Focus Strike? I don't think Focus Strike would hit. For Tonfa, hold on. For Tonfa, it's probably like Mountain Breaker if you have that equipped. I wouldn't have that equipped. Yeah, actually, I don't know for Tonfa, because typically with Tonfa, I just keep hitting them. Like, I never go for a final blow on Tonfa. I just immediately do a heavy attack to wake them back up, so that they don't get their ki back. I still hit them ups. Not up too much. Just I was showing somebody how to fight Saito a little bit. It wasn't the best showcase because I didn't have all the skills I wanted, but hopefully that was helpful. Yep, you can also loop him with the Tonfa. At least with the the shove loop, if that's what you mean. Otherwise, it's just comboing. Like, you just wake him up here. Unless they do that. But yeah, pretty much just keep him out of ki. Because whenever you do a final blow, or whenever you do a grapple, human enemies get their ki back. So ideally, for certain weapons at least, you want to avoid that. And so with Tonfa, you just keep hitting them. You wake them up, they don't regenerate their ki. We headshot City, he says, come. I only headshot him when he starts double buffing. It's like, okay, buddy. Like, okay, buddy, you've had enough. Why do I keep going this way? It's locked. I know it's locked, but I still go to that door. Like, surely this time it'll be open. He, he held that till the last minute. That killed me? I blocked it. Elemental damage sucks. Yeah. Used to consider tenacity with elemental a must. Yeah. Tenacity is always one of those things where when I don't use it, I die to that stuff the most. So it's like a perma run for me. Always tenacity, and I always try to at least to run elemental guard, so I don't take chip damage when I'm blocking like magic and stuff. But do I have cyclone on both stances? I guess I do. Wait, do I though? I shouldn't. You never take tenacity because if you need it, you're probably dead anyway. I've had some unfortunate situations with burn and poison. Even during the stream, I count twice where tenacity saved me. Another cyclone spammer. Oops, that's not the move. I don't know why the mod maker put Sacred Bird Flight on every weapon. Because it's so annoying. At least on some weapons it doesn't fit. But yeah, I used to think I could get along without it, but then I've died. I've had very key moments where it's like I'd have been fine with tenacity. But sometimes I just can't make space for it. And so I'll go without it. Be more of an empty retribution. Do I have that? How about divine retribution? Fallen star. Tenacity is good. It prevents cheap death. That's what I'm saying. Cheap death is the only way I die. Har har har. Matsuza with the final blow. Is this a normal run? Yep. We're taking this character to the end game, so we're doing high level content. Eventually, we'll get there. We'll be making our way to the underworld. And yeah, no specific theme, so I'm using all the weapons. Bird in a cage. And yeah, if you want to see a weapon, just let me know. I'll swap over to it. Any particular graces? Not sure yet. That part's a work in progress. I have like a vague idea of what I want to do, but nothing is stone yet. Like, I even thought I knew what weapons I was going to use. Now that's also up in the air. Let me use spear and... You want to see Kusarigama? Okay, I can use that then. Let's see... Let's see Kusarigama and split staff. Actually, that sounds awful. I mean, in that case, actually... We do that. Yeah, I don't have any... Ever the key problem haver. Let me level up, actually. I can probably start leveling... No, I don't. I probably don't have enough. Wait, where am I? Hold on. Let me finally level up after like 5 stages. 5 levels. Once I get 30, I'll start leveling other stats. Cause oh boy, I can feel the lower stats. It kinda sucks. Oh, 69, I'm done. I was like, why am I not attacking? I have 0 ki. Level 69 and level 420 are the most important, not wrong. We've hit our first goal. Now it's a 420. The ki consumption is crazy. It's very crazy. Low level gameplay teaches you to be a bit more conservative. But I'm not a conservative player. You're saving Dark Souls is still 420? Oh, Dual Swords. I was gonna say Dark Souls. I didn't know you were a player. You're doing a level 1 run and it stresses you out? Yeah. That's the beauty, the beauty of low level runs. Though I'm not really a low level run enjoyer. But I've done at least 2 runs, so I know the pain. Do I have Renegade Dragon? Not yet. It's still just Reaper. He was doing a level 1 run in Nioh 1. Made it past White Tiger and stopped. You were doing that naked with no heals. Same. Whenever I do a level 1 run, I just give up on armor. Apparently in Nioh 2, well, not apparently, but I was surviving hits even into the late game with my level 1 run. So armor, I think, goes like a longer way for Nioh 2. But I pretty much, like, still went armorless. How much stamina do you need to have A agility with heavy armor? Depends on the heavy armor set, or on the setup you use. But not a lot. Well, like I said, it depends on the set, but you can get A toughness. Well, actually no. A agility with heavy armor, period, that's not possible, to my knowledge. Like if you're wearing all heavy armor, then there's no way. But if you're just trying to get A toughness, that's possible. And there's a few armor setups you can do to get there. And still be A agility. But heavy armor in general, not happening. You always use medium. Medium can be a struggle too, depending on the set. Some medium sets way too much. Widow with the exact measurement. But yeah, I'd say it depends on the armor set. I can't think of an armor set that it is possible to like wear a full heavy armor setup and still be A agility. Like you would have to compromise somewhere, I think. Like a medium or like a light piece somewhere. You need both 200 stam, 200 strength. Why am I so turned around here? I'm gonna use Spear. Spear and Kusa. Not what I want to see use there. Hisarigama is so nice. As a secondary one. I must repeat myself. Maybe when I do my axe only run, I'll do like full on heavy armor. Oh. One-Eyed Dragon, for some reason, heavier than heavy sets. It's been like that since Nioh 1 for some reason. I don't understand it myself. And it's sad because it's like one of the crazier sets for like melee key consumption. But they made it so heavy. Like you could stack that with Shinatsuhiko. Among other things, like the gloves, like 10% you know, key consumption. And get like a crazy value there. But it's so heavy. There's no way to be like A agility. Which, missed opportunity, I say. Or maybe they did it on purpose. It comes with the strongest brick and block. It does. It doesn't justify the weight though. At least not to me anyway. That reached me somehow. What? You know what? It's yokai shift time. You're not getting away either. Team Ninja hates us is what you're saying, Widow. I see. Checks out. You love action games, you can't get into this one. And you tried. What kind of action games do you normally go for? So maybe it's like a... He just sidesteps it casually. Speaking of Team Ninja, you already have the Master Collection. Is it worth getting Ninja Gaiden 2 Black? Specifically for Ninja Gaiden 2, yeah. Everybody seems to agree that Sigma 2 is the worst Ninja Gaiden. And that Black is a step up. Purists will still say you should play the original Ninja Gaiden 2. For the most part. There are some that are like Ninja Gaiden 2 Black is better. Much to my surprise. Dragon Key consumption is pain. I agree. Ninja Gaiden, Ghost of Sushi. Stacking guard key consumption is also pain. I'm surprised. If you like Ninja Gaiden, but yeah, I'm also a fan of those. I haven't played Ghost of Tsushima though. Man, I'm not getting the job done here. Rise of the Ronin. Haven't played it yet. It's coming out to PC in a few weeks. That's when I'll finally be able to play it. I've been waiting on the PC release since it got announced on console. So I've been waiting about a year. The combat's a bit more floaty than you like. Yeah, I've seen the combat. It looks really, floaty's a good word, but at the same time it looks fun. Makes damage hard for you and enemies. I mean, one day I'll play it. There's like a backlog of like games I need to play. I'm slowly working through it. Like I recently played and beat Lies of P. Yeah, that's the weakest part of Ninja Gaiden 2. I thought it would get better towards the end. It never got better. Cause it started out alright. Cause you know Tsuchigumo shows up as like the first boss. That's cool. That's a great start. I like that guy. And then you fought the Genshin guy. I thought that was okay. But then every other boss just was bad. And not just bad, but some of them look generic. Or like stock assets, assets you can buy online. Some of them were just bad. How fun was Lies of P? Lies of P was very fun. I was expecting it to not be fun. I went in totally underestimating it. I had low expectations. I suggest play it with low expectations. Don't go in expecting it to be the best anything. Nioh 2 is still the best Team Ninja game by far. I agree. There's like a lot of Ninja Gaiden hype nowadays because of the releases, because of the release. But having just cleared Ninja Gaiden Black 2, it's got some serious flaws. How does that reach? Actually, let's do this. Wanted Dead is a Team Ninja game everybody forgot or didn't even know existed. I feel like I've seen that. The flying bosses were just awful though. Oh man. Wanted Dead. I actually never heard of this. And who is it made by? 110 Industries. Developed by Solio. Valhalla Game Studios. Best known for Devil's Third. Devil's Third? That's Itagaki's game, right? Devil's Third. I mean, Devil's Third was Devil's Third was already on shaky ground. But they got picked up for this game, Wanted Dead. And it looks like that one did just as bad, maybe even worse. Oh wow. Very polarizing. At least going by critic scores, which I know isn't much. And same for Devil's Third. I don't know if it's like Itagaki fans just going hard for their guy and praising the game even though it's like mediocre. But from what I saw, and from what like the consensus seems to be, it's not that great. If I need Nioh like combat, I'd hate it. Fortunately for me, I'm not too married to games playing like other games, which is why I think Wolong's good. When a lot of people are mad, it's not as like deep or as complex as Nioh. I thought Wolong was a good game, so I'm definitely fine with systems being different between games. Oh, what the? That was the fastest poke. Let's go in here. Have a little dance. Or you can just stay outside, that's fine. But that's interesting. I thought after like Devil's Third they just went totally silent, but I guess they were working on the game whole time. You don't dislike Wolong, but you get bored. I can understand that. I need to stop. Like my controller likes to push down, so I'm gonna swap those. I'm gonna swap Shuriken with that, so I stop casting that. And I'm not gonna bother him. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm just gonna deal with this guy up here. He just stared at me, I guess. If you could use 3 pieces from a set, what would the 4 sets I use be? I would probably stack like damage reduction. I'd make like a tanky setup. So I'd use like Tatanashi and Arrow's Bane. And then like Susanoo for damage reduction. And there's some green sets that have damage reduction, so I just do that. Like I think Susanoo's like a 3-piece. And I think Arrow's Bane is like 2 pieces for the reduction for like ranged attacks. So I just do that. I don't really think you could like build around damage in a meaningful way. Outside of, you know, like the 3-piece bonus for Tsukiyomi for the damage. So maybe that actually. Like the defense down from Tsukiyomi to kind of help with damage, because that build's not going to be doing a lot of damage. Or like I guess alternatively, well no, because at that point you're just building the Brick Breaker. I'd say like do like Omiya Warrior and stuff like that. At that point you're just doing Brick Breaker. So yeah, I would just build defensively with maybe some offense from Tsukiyomi. Otherwise just all damage reduction from the 2 and 3-piece bonuses. Do you have a preferred path and scrolls? I preferred. It depends on the build, but I like for general use, probably the one that makes yokai abilities do more damage and key damage. But there's some fun ones, like the one that gives you more key when you key pulse. That one's pretty fun. And then of course there's the healing one. Like if I'm doing a build that wants sustain, maybe that. Let's use some sword here. Get some skill points there. Okay. I just dislike these guys. You still haven't figured out yokai horn mechanics when it comes to their durability. So they don't have any durability. You just have to hit it. And some horns are more awkward to hit than others, but they all just take one hit. Yeah, Wyra's a weird one. He's not like a threatening enemy at all. But then he could just be really annoying to fight out of nowhere. Like he'll just start hitting you and hitting you. Is that including Tate? Yeah, Tate's weak point only takes one hit. Same for other bosses like Anuyoki and so on. If you hit the horn, it just takes one hit. One clean hit, and it'll break. And they'll stagger around or whatever. These guys are awesome. %100% weird hitboxes. Efficiency. Where were you when I needed you for Saito? Yep, you can break the masks. Kasha, you can break her wheels. You know, the Amrita that clicks around her wheels. Tiger, you can smack his tail. And they all have just one HP. Like one hit is all it takes. Yomi kind of just does her own thing. I don't know. Yomi's just weird in general. Like I've seen her stagger over the weirdest things. Like the very exaggerated stagger where she falls over like she's drunk. Like Yomi, please. I barely tapped you with a low stance poke. Why do you think the unarmored bonus is so bad? Good question. It used to be. I don't know if it's still the case for Nioh 2, but I'm pretty sure you got like a damage bonus or like a Like some kind of boost for the less armor that you wore like naturally in Nioh 1. As for why it's so bad in like Nioh 2, I mean it's mediocre in both games, considering, you know, no armor temper slots. So there's no way you can make that role compensate for missing all those temper slots. At you. But yeah. I never really understood why it exists myself. I mean, it works for a player like me that doesn't tend to wear armor. But even then, I don't care for it. It's not significant enough for even me to care about it. I'm fine. Maybe I should just commit to the fists. Maybe I do fist and Sanfa. Everyone uses fists. I'm doing something very specific with the fists. But I do agree. Everybody uses the fists. Is there a weapon you want to see me use? I wouldn't mind switching to that. You use Odachi only. Well, you're a special case, Widow. Ayo, Panda, how you doing? Did I not use this? Can I go Glaive and Tonfa? I can do Glaive and Tonfa. Split staff. I can do split staff. If only I could triple wield. Or Odachi. Okay, then I'll go Odachi, split staff when I reach the boss. I need to go this way. For the Kodama. I just got a menu swap. Not wrong. Oh, do I not have... Why was that spider still alive? What a tank. You want me to use Otakamaru swords one day? You mentioned that before. I'll note that down. And I'll try and use them for you. Bare fist for the boss. I will pass, Mr. Art. I need to go back downstairs and grab... I'm missing like one Kodama. Is it this one? No, I'm missing more than one. I'm missing two. Because there's one... That's so... What would heroes do? Oh boy, I can't see anything. Oh. Good enough. Which weapons am I best with? Spear. Spear and Tonfa and fists. Like my top three. Let me... Oh. Let me rest here. Actually, I can clear this map and then swap weapons. Since we're already at the end. Now, moment of truth. That's the last Kodama. Very nice. We could fight the boss. Whoops. Wait a minute. Oh wow. He recovered instantly. Interesting. I'm just having the worst luck with Phantom. There we go, we finally got one. Oop. I don't even know what moves I have equipped. Good enough. You always wonder what he was doing there. Biting, I think some kind of pill. He takes some kind of like pill or something he was given. Because Shibata also does the same thing. Well, no. He consumes something and then he turns into a yokai. The build possibilities. Yeah, it's a really cool. Is this Fro really? Unfortunate. I can use butterflies. But yeah, they're really cool thematically. I wish they got more support. Like in terms of gear and stuff. What do I have here? Kuroka and Ippon. They're trying to make Kuroka work. No Return, Demon King's Blade, Golden Nation. Then the request was for Split Staff and Odachi, if I recall correctly. Split Staff, Odachi. It might be worth to ask, but do I have favorite side missions? I talked about it before, but I like the Stray Cats. From the DLC, from DLC 2, I like the Demon Slayer's side mission. Because you're fighting a bunch of humans, like human bosses. You know, Raiko and her boys. Like, not a fan of fighting Kintoki, but I like fighting humans. So that mission. I don't have changing ways. Oh no, this weapon's unusable. No changing ways. I think that's the next dojo. You like the Okuni missions? Most people tend to hate those missions. Like the Enenro with way too much HP. People tend to get a bit salty about it. Wait, is there not? I guess it's above, on the floor above. You hate her missions, but only because you don't like the Spallo. Fair. We can't get in that way. We have to go through here. Also, let me check. Changing ways. Is that really like a dojo mission? That is. Maybe I have changing ways. I don't. Yeah, changing ways is a dojo mission. Very sad. You always find it a must to fight Obsidian, Honda, and Oda. My least favorite mission is probably the final main mission of the, DLC 3. Where you gotta fight Otakamaru, well, Nightmare Bringer. But then you gotta go through and take the elevator and fight the Ongyo key and then the Sweet key. And then you gotta make sure you get all the Mujina. Because if you don't, you can't do the side mission. And you have to do the whole mission over. Because you have to get all three of them on the same mission clear. That's that mission. I don't like it. It's a pain. There's just too much to it. And not in a good way. But yeah. That stands out to me. Hangyoki, what a dude. I agree. I don't really know what I want to do with the Odachi because I don't have like my bread and butter here. I'm just waffling. I'm pretty sure that's not a term. Oh, actually, I need to go up the ladder. Yep, don't forget the grilled tang sweet. And then finding the Kodama is such a pain. Even with the sensor, because it's such a vertical map, it's hard to tell what floor they're on if you don't know where to look. It's all very painful. Can't wait till I get the last dojo, because oh boy, I need my skills. I don't like fighting Ongyoki either. He's not so bad now that I know how to, for the most part, know how to deal with him. Wait a minute. What is this gank? How am I locking on to this guy? Yep, same. I'm used to him by now. He's still like the least enjoyable to fight of the four. The four, whatever they're called. No key. What do I have here? I have there. Do I not have Unruly Revolution? Hold on. I do. I guess I don't. Is his clone move that gets you annoyed? Yeah. I almost broke his key in time. How does he have so much health? How does he do it? Oh boy, not the spin. I think I might be dead. Wow. What the worst time for that spin when I had 0 key. You like King Key? Just a better one-eyed Oni. It's Mr. T in yokai form. That spin move when you have no key in a very small area. Almost as bad as the Kappa spin. I guess I don't really need. I'm just here for the Kodama. I don't care about fighting you guys a second time. Yep. Whoa. That was a bad burst counter. Nice horn. can roll through that. Hey there, I appreciate that. Good evening to you too. Hope you've been having a good day. Uh-oh. I disagree, that hits. They gave Aniroki those burst moves. He's still totally a joke. He was scarier in Nioh 1, where when he threw his balls, they had insane tracking. They would 180 and hit you. They would defy all physics and like seek on to your location. Petition to put him in Tekken. Let's see. Actually, let's do axe. Axe and hatchets. Triple wield. Oh, didn't see that coming. I think they were surprised too. They kind of stood there and then they did the emote. They had sentience for a minute there. They were like, "Wait, I won?" Oops. I had to stop the correct one. That hurts. Really? I'm gonna stop using those buffs. He tried hatchets and didn't know how to use them effectively. They take some practice. Axe parry is so weird. Actually, I guess the buff doesn't matter. She kind of just does what she wants. No key. Oop, got caught there. My grapple. Of course. Wasn't fast enough. When she grapples with the sword, it goes through my neck. That just looks so brutal. Mataza? Herbal remedy farm? People farm herbal remedies? Okay, I got no real answers with the normal axe for that. I'm just gonna throw. Hard fight. Kinda scary to use axe versus them with their grapples. Oh, it's the mode I showed you. Oh, I see what you mean. And yeah, get on, it does. I don't have fatal, what you call it? Fatal thrust. I hate that burst attack so much. It took that long for my key to come back. I stared at him for like 3 seconds. But yeah, alright, I can use hatchets for a bit. Though there's definitely way better hatchet users than me, I feel like. Okay, maybe not hatchets for this guy. Maybe we don't use hatchets for him. I don't have any anima. What a guy. Trying to counter that. Almost got me killed. Can't wait till I get tornado. Doshta. Not the low stance. Why does that do so much damage? Mr. Honestly, that kind of felt good to full charge. That kind of felt good to full charge hit him with. Hey, thank you for the raid. Very unexpected. Appreciate you. Hope you had a good stream. We can skip that. Just in time to see a cutscene. Let's see. Oh, we can get on over. I mean, we can skip this too. It's not a great cutscene. Unless you want to see spooky Tokichiro. Oh boy. Into a very exciting stage with a very exciting boss. Good question, Mups. Why indeed? Why are we here? Just to suffer? Yeah, I'll use some spear and hatchets here. Shoot him in the back of the head though. Pocket down. No problem. This is a shortcut, right? How did you even see that? I wish you could free aim the hatchets when you throw them. So I could aim at that guy. Somehow out of key. Okay. Whoa. No comment. Also, let's not die here. Let's actually fight in here. Actually beat me fair and square. I'm sad. I can't even complain. It was the reason you wanted Sakusa? Really? How did he even see me? Kusa's taking revenge on me. Maybe. What a grab. What's a grab? That got spicy for a moment there. And Jima the Nioh, she gets a poison Kusa and the fastest cannon. Yeah, the cannon fire, the rate of fire, and just the speed of the projectile is kind of really crazy. The higher the difficulty goes. Of course. Balanced. I don't want to do... Let's do this combo for a little bit. Not the button I want to push. Almost went over the edge there. This yokai here. Is there a guard break for fists? I mean, Fist naturally just Destroy guard. One second. Let me just grapple. For dual sword, do you mean Moonshadow? Do you mean this move? You're trying to like the fist, like the masses, but you can't get used to it. So fists are like naturally like super oppressive versus humans. You kind of just spam into their guard and you'll eventually break it. I could show you. We'll abandon the split staff for a little bit. Kyuki soon. Kyuki very soon. Let's get on over here. But yeah, for fists, one thing is the reckless charge. Oh. Hey there, we're fighting. Well, you know what? There's cannons too. He'll be fine. So for fists, one of the main moves that you use to like wear down an enemy's guard is reckless charge. Reckless charge, very, very strong. Very, very efficient. I like lowering key. Alright. See you later, maybe. I hope you have a good rest of your night. But yeah, the charge. Very strong. Breaks their guard. Pretty reliably. If it doesn't, you can just spam it till it does. And then when they're on the ground, you just beat them up. You just spam any attack. He can't do anything. He's just done for. Yuki's the most mid boss. Not wrong. But yeah, that's the go-to move for wearing down enemy guards. And then the other thing is, the game doesn't tell you, but this charge, reckless charge, you take 50% less damage while it's active. And then you have like a lot of, you know, toughness, like you're harder to stagger, like a lot of armor with this move. So it makes you really tanky, makes you really hard to stop. And then if anybody blocks it, you just spam it till they have no more key. And that's it, you win. Works versus most bosses, even most human bosses. The thing about fists though is because they're so fast, you really just end up spamming a lot. Which, depending on your outlook, is a good or a bad time. Yuki feels like a Dark Souls 2 boss. I mean, I can agree with that actually. How come Yasha has a Kusarigama but we never see her use it? Does she have a Kusarigama? Oops, wrong button. Does she have a Kusarigama? I've never noticed. It does make sense. I think there's like a Yasha's Kusarigama. Now that you mention it, I think there's one named after her, so that does make sense. Against Hayabusa, it's a cheat code. It is. Oop. Ayo, Phobius and Wraith, how you doing? Why am I'm just gonna rock this charge. See, like I was saying, with this charge, notice how I was getting staggered before. Now I'm not being staggered, because it's a perfectly balanced move. But yeah, Wraith, what have you been up to? Go hatchets again. We're doing hatchets anyway. Hatchet spear. Exactly, Phobius. What's my favorite soul core? I really enjoy the Wheel Monk, Yomi, and I like the Kappa shell. Kusa run is done. Yep, Kusa run done. We struggled against Rin with only the Kusarigama, but we managed. And by managed, I mean we cheesed them with ranged attacks. So cheesed Rin and then beat the game. Here, cheese, who cheese what? I was talking about the Rin fight with the Kusarigama. resorted to cheesing him because you cannot fight him straight up with the Kusarigama. Like, you can do it like the slow, methodical way of like baiting out attacks and then punishing them, but I never have the patience for that. And yeah, 50% is nice. As for the Kappa, if you don't know about the Kappa show, when you cast the Kappa Soul Core, you do not take damage, so you're invincible while that animation plays out. And then after, you get a shell on your back, and the shell makes you invincible to back attacks. So it'll absorb some hits, and then it'll go away. But there's some really crazy synergy with backstab damage taken. If you temper that really high, you just become completely impervious to any and all back attacks for a funny amount of time. So you can do funny stuff like turn your back on a boss and get all your buffs going, and then the spin wheel, yep, the fire one, the fire monk. It is a very, very strong soul core. I mean, I guess I'll show you guys eventually. I'd say long time viewers would know, but I used to stream at really awful times, so I think I have like an entirely different audience now. So I don't think like those same people come around, because it's like the opposite time of day. But they'll tell you the really crazy, abusive things you can do with Wheel Monk. I don't know what he's doing. I'm just gonna throw at him. Do I dislike Yatsu on higher difficulties? So if you use the Kuroka Spear and the Soul Core, it looks cool how your weapon doesn't change. Oh, is that true? That's interesting. It's 10:26 a.m. for you. It's 3:26 p.m. for me. I used to stream at the opposite time of day. So basically invert the times, because it's almost a total flip from the time that I started at my old time and then the time that I start now. Like actual polar opposite. Are you still here? Well, you tried a game called Killer Instinct for the first time 2 days ago. Game has combos. I remember Killer Instinct. That's got to be an older entry, because I don't think there's been a Killer Instinct in a long time. Maybe there was like a new one released in recent years. But yeah, I remember that game from my childhood. Let's deal with this guy, I guess. What do I consider in need of a total workout? Rework. Honestly, if like the main character in Nioh 3 is a shiftling again, like maybe rework the way that the yokai system works. Like burst counters are kind of not the best. I would prefer, honestly, I would just prefer burst counters to not exist. Because after playing Nioh 1 and not having to kind of play around burst counters, I kind of wish the same for Nioh 3 in this case, because Nioh 2 is already done. Like, just rework that system. Like, you don't have to get rid of like yokai forms like Brute and Feral. You can keep those. You can add more forms. But either make the counters so that you have to think about when you use them instead of just, you know. Like make it so that it's hard to explain. At least for me, it's hard to explain. You underestimated Osakaru? Oh, right. He doesn't fall over. Rework Magoichi. That's not what I wanted. Wait a minute. That's also not what I wanted. Okay, whatever. Wait, that killed me? Oh man. More strategic for burst counters? Yeah, more strategic. Because as they are now, you just see burst attack, you do burst counter. You don't really think about it. Like, that's the only solution in that case when you see them do that. But what if it wasn't such a brain dead, what you call it, back and forth, like such a brain dead response? You have to think about like, oh, I have anima to do a burst counter, but maybe I want to save it. Like making it more scarce a resource, I think. And barehanded, that's not a weapon. That's not a weapon at all, sir. Oh, I actually had Brood out. I could have interrupted that. Not having Tornado sucks. Is that gonna kill me again? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Do I have triple threat? Nah, the Matsuza fight isn't until... Is it next region? What a guy. You think my stream has a delay? Interesting. I would say try refreshing. Unless there's a delay for anybody else. Playing with the hatchets? I am playing with the hatchets. What's up, Trickster? Only the fat boy doesn't want to drop the skill. How to transform into a yokai? If you're on like an Xbox controller, it's Y and B. If you're on PlayStation, it's triangle, circle. You push those, you transform. But you can only do it when this meter here is full. You see I transformed and the meter's gone down a little bit. But whenever it's full, you can yokai shift. Do hatchets do the least damage out of all weapons? Not really. Hatchets, their damage is fine. There's some really funny tricks to make them do really high damage. For instance, if you take advantage of Key Pulse Heaven, you can do, hold on, you can do the chain throw, which eats all your ki, get a lot of it back, and then that follow-up hit's gonna do a lot of damage, because that damage scales with how much ki gets used. So just that basic combo does a lot of damage. It out damages like a lot. No delay here? Okay. Then yeah, I guess it's just a refresh thing. Talk to him enough. No special dialogue or anything there. Ah, I see. Man, that's kind of frustrating then. Well. That flies far. Pretty good, actually. You think Tonfas are doing the least damage if it comes to single hits? I think that might be the case, but the thing is, Tonfas just, they turn everything into punching bags, so their lower damage doesn't mean too much. Yeah, I don't think it's that big. I'm answering kind of fast. Yeah, it might just be, I think they're like working from home or something, maybe. I don't know, and they're watching stream, which is something I do. So, but yeah, maybe something's going on there with the connection, making them or making YouTube a bit slow. Wait a minute. I turned my brain off. Did I get all the Kodama? Ayo, silence. How's the... Did you say you were going to be playing Mass Effect? I was going to ask how that was going, but maybe you haven't started yet. I'm missing 2, actually. Wait a minute. How am I missing 2 Kodama? From where? You're about to rant about that now? Have at it. The floor is yours. EA launcher. I'm already on your side. That company needs to burn to the ground. Which Kodama could I have missed? I know I got... Pretty sure I got the one over here. Hey yo, OBK? Not too much going on. Just doing a new run. Nothing too crazy. I'm gonna do like a new build with this character, but nothing's 100% like concrete yet. Abume with stacked melee damage. Let's... Maybe it's over here. Have I done any speedruns? Nope. I have not done any Nioh 2 speedruns. Not much of a speedrunner. I haven't even seen like a speedrun of Nioh. Not like a complete one. So wait a second. What Kodama could I have missed in this case? Because it looks like I found all of them. Speedrunners can't get Kodamas. That's the worst part. Unplayable. Female or male shepherd? Okay, that's all of them. Somehow I missed the one at the very start. That's crazy. I vote male. I've seen too many memes, too many gamer poops with the male shepherd. I can't support the female one. The male one's just too perfect. Its alphas, I feel it does very good damage, the cumulative effect. I mean, that's true. And what build I'm going for? I have a few things in mind. It might actually change. We'll see how I'm feeling about it. Oh, I should do something different here. Oh, actually, never mind. This is probably fine. Oh, of course. Let's buff one more time. Get this thing out of my game. Am I a fan of the Tomb Raider series? Surprisingly, yeah. I very randomly had a friend loan me like Tomb Raider. This was like elementary school or something, like very long time ago, on the PlayStation. Maybe no. It was definitely elementary school. It was like, this game's cool, and so I played it. It was pretty cool. I don't remember doing much in that game though. I just remember being impressed you can hang out at her house and like swim in a pool and stuff. Like that's cool. And then the movie, I watched the movie with Angelina Jolie way back when. Also cool. I haven't played the recent ones though. It was such a cool game. You were so happy. Similar memories. Feels like Yuki, more like Yucky. I like it. What about Prince of Persia? Actually, I never played Prince of Persia. I was interested in it. Rise of the Tomb Raider is very good. I could look into it. I am always looking for games to play. You played the PS1 games and the first for PS2. I'm trying to remember the one he loaned me. Maybe it was like Tomb Raider 3. I want to say it's 3. It's probably not. Finally. Finally, we made it to the dojo. Nine runs and you got it? Congrats. Not hard at all. This is the tornado. The final mission before I can get tornado on spear. Oh. Of course. You don't think you beat it? The reboot? I've heard mixed things about it, but I think mostly it was people sour. It went a different direction than the previous games. So I got like no big opinion on it. Oh. Or did they just miss the booba? I'm like 98% sure. Wow, he got me again. I'm like 98% sure that's the reason. Let's swap. Let's. Oh, wrong button. Lucky. He's so lucky. Okay, that's kind of unlucky for him. Oh, that reaches. Imagine he kills me after all that. Ever play Just Cause? I did. I loved Just Cause 2. And I think I got the third one, but I never ended up playing it. So I'm not sure how good that one was or not. Bullying old people again and stealing their pants. Not this time. Where can you farm the triple threat skill? From Mataza. The spear guy that likes to yell. He has, hold on. This guy's guardian spirit. The I guess he's like far down here, huh? This guy. You get triple threat and bracing breeze, which is a like a parry move for spear. Both from this guy. And you have like a duel versus him like on a bridge. So that's where I think most people farm it there. But yeah. Eventually you'll have like a 1v1 versus him. And you can get it there. You had a blast for 3, but then it got repetitive. Yeah, I had an absolute blast with 2. One day, maybe, like, there's a lot of games that I want to go through. And now that I stream, I feel like that's a good excuse to just go through the backlog. So there's a lot of games eventually I want to try tackling. Let's see, we can do this one. Oh, actually, I should go back. Well, first, let me grab Tornado, finally. I kind of want to get Resounding Lunge, but Fatal Thrust, I also really want. I want Fatal Thrust more than Resounding Lunge, so we'll go for that next. And then for Split Staff, I want Changing Ways. Grab that. Grab Stronger Dragon Dance. Then get Serpent Sweep. So can you get skills from bosses? Yes. Certain bosses drop certain skills. And nope, I've never played Salt and Sanctuary. I've heard good things about it though. I've just never played it. Let's see. Actually, since we're at this point, yeah, let me go back. It's pretty fun, brutal. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard a bad thing about Salt and Sanctuary. You're looking at the plus 15% damage. Okay, buddy. You're on thin ice with that one. Oh, wait, did I even properly set up Tornado? Probably not. I bet I didn't. Okay, reset. What? No key. What a move. Gravity defying. Oh. What a finisher. Not even mad. Also, later, Chris. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Healing dojo missions. You're right. To be fair, though, he was slapping me while I was in the menu. I wasn't ready. He had it coming. Let's see. Um, yeah. I'm surprised I reached. I kind of disagree with those. Let me get my key back. I mean, if he wants to stand in front of me, we can just do that. What? He's so annoying to chase around. I think I'll get a... This lad's annoying. He is. I'm trying to chase him around to do damage. Especially when I'm already low. Actually, I got a better idea. I got a better idea. Since I am using all the weapons, it's totally ethical to... Oh yeah, I need Demon Dash too. I need a few moves from Tonfa. That's fine. That's fine. We'll just grab Urgency for now. We'll grab the other skill later. I'm not about to chase this guy. What a wannabe Ryu. Wannabe Hayabusa. Wannabe Hayabusa. Yep, this is a new playthrough. This is a character I'm taking to the very end of the game. I have like 2 build ideas I want to try. I'm not sure which one I'm gonna go with. We'll find out later on. We'll find out when we get to that point which build is gonna be funner to do. Let's see. We could do this one. Actually, alrighty. Oh, I'm on a brute. Okay. Can't see. I tried to burst counter that. I just got ran over. Split staff is OP. It's very nice. You brought the Razor Wolverine controller. After 800 hours, your RB kept jamming. I see. Appreciate you hanging out. But actually, 800 hours ain't bad. If it's just not going, you know. Like, he's okay, he's not alive. I was like, wait, he's still alive. Got Fatal Thrust. Wait, that's not the right. Why do I keep... Did I not set? Then what did I bind Changing Ways to? Is it low stance? It is low stance. That's fine, I guess. Changing Ways can be low stance. I forget he doubles back like that. Oh, okay. I had no key. I tried to dodge that, but I had no key. Oh. A little awkward. That's not what I wanted to do. Dragon Dance? Wanted to do a Dragon Dance finisher. That switch staff? It is. Switch, split staff and spear. So spear for the pokes. Why did I take no damage? I think I took a lot of damage. I think I took a lot of damage there. Looks sick? It is sick. It's a very cool weapon. Did I play Elden Ring? I did play Elden Ring. Oop. I do not have the key. I really don't have the key for this. I grabbed it 20% and should have did 80. I think that's kind of exaggerated. I have no key. I have to remind myself. I get too carried away. You still don't get the parry window? It depends. So in this game, you can't parry skills. You can parry normal attacks, but maybe you're trying to parry a skill, and that's why it's not working. And then you can only parry humans with most weapons. There are some exceptions, but that would be my guess as to why it feels inconsistent. So like skills, like, you know, anything that you can bind here, these are skills and you can't parry them. But like basic attacks, like these, you can parry those. Hashtag fists. What about fists? I think the best weapons are fist for humans and spear for yokai. What do I think? You're probably the first person I've seen say spear is good for yokai, which I agree for. I 100% agree. But while fist, I would say tonfa is slightly better for humans, but then I'd also say spear locks down every human in the game with body swapping. With body swap and flourish, spear locks down every human. Like, you don't have to use those moves. There's other like things you can do with spear. But yeah, I would agree. Just spam Moonlit Snow if you ever had to think. It's so easy to abuse Spear Reach. I agree. With Spear Reach, with that Mystic Art, you can do so many crazy things. Outspacing yokai and humans, of course. But yokai are the bigger problem, because humans, like I said, you can just lock them down with body swap and flourish, and they can't do anything unless they have friends to shoot you in the back. But yeah, just do this. Every human loses. Planning on playing the new Ninja Gaiden? Yep. Ninja Gaiden 4, very excited for. I saw the side scroller Ragebound. I'm definitely gonna play that. He took no damage. He still, what the? He took no damage from the final blow either. Interesting. Alright. That's so unlucky. I was banking on those fireballs hitting faster. It's years since you played this game, but the combat remains the best. I agree. 100% agree. You should play this again? You should. Let's see if he takes damage this time. Wait. Why am I facing the wrong way? Did he take damage this time? He did. Good. Just pulls out the gun, point blank range. Actually, let me. Tornado. Why can't we dual wield guns? You only did a normal one plus DLC with the brain dead axe build. I would say if you enjoy like these kind of games, you should definitely try, you know, different weapons. And the game has like a cool switch system where when you switch weapons, you can attack at the same time. So like I got spear here, then I switch and I do a fancy attack, and now I got my staff. Like it's got like a really deep and fun combat system. So if you've only experienced one weapon, I definitely say, you know, experiment with others because there's a lot of fun combinations. I like the weapons in general are all pretty like deep and fun. Actually, whatever. You went from this game to Elden Ring, but never enjoyed Elden Ring because of the combat difference. Same. I got back into this game. Like, I stopped playing for like around 2 years. And then I played Elden Ring. And then I played this game again because I wanted to play some more action games. And I was like, I like this game. I'll boot this game up for a bit. And then I've been playing it ever since. Well, no, I went back for the DLC. For the Elden Ring DLC. But like you said, I had the same problem you did. And plus I have my own complaints about the Elden Ring DLC, but it just doesn't hold up as well. You tried a few weapons before the DLC came out. You enjoyed pretty much all of them. Nice. But yeah, I'd say it'd be worth the replay. I went back to replay this game on a whim, like I said, because I was trying to. I don't know what it was. I think it's just Elden Ring made me want to play like an actually like deeper action game, and it was either Devil May Cry 5 or Nioh 2 again. Oh no, I was thinking either Sekiro or DMC5 or Nioh. I beat all those games, of course. I ended up playing Nioh. I pretty much been I was in brute form. And I've pretty much been playing Nioh ever since. Weapon request, spear, but use light attacks a lot. Why would I do that? That doesn't even sound fun. Unless you mean like the heavy attacks, then I could do that. Oh wow. She just... What a way to greet. What a shot. Play spear like dual sword. That is a lot of low stance spam. I like to spear low stance too. But only versus yokai. And only in like specific circumstances. Actually, there should be some Scampus here, right? Or is that a different map? Oh, there's a Scampus here. It's useful, but only in like very specific circumstances. Like a human being low on ki, low stance is very useful because it leads like perfectly into tornado. Is there not another Scampus up here? I mean, I didn't know the Scampus was there because I know the Scampus shows up in the first region of this map, but sometimes they don't come back with the same placements. But yeah, low stance spear? Let me actually close the door. I have Fatal Thrust now. Speaking of Fatal... There. Oh. Really? That barrel or that box? Yeah, low stance definitely has its place. She's gonna burn to death. I never use Tornado for status application. I think it's pretty bad at that. But when you're fighting a human that's low on ki, that 1-2, if they're on the ground, that's like very vital. Or Flying Monkey, very good against humans. So you'll notice me do this a lot on humans. And you can only do that from low stance. This is like my favorite thing to do on humans. But yeah, low stance has its place. And then not just that. Well, yeah, you put pole kick on mid stance though. I have pole kick on mid stance. So you can have pole kick on mid stance and then tornado. Am I excited for Rise of the Ronin? I am. I'm going to play it even if people say it's bad. And then most importantly is Rainbow Ruse. Like sure you can, from mid stance, but it's just easier to do this. Like Rainbow Ruse is one of the more oppressive, like just in general, Rainbow Ruse is one of the better abilities for Spear. Maybe less so versus Yokai, because like you have better options for pressure on them, but for humans, Rainbow Ruse pressure very nice. Yeah, but I'm saying you don't need to pre-swap either. I mean, you just from low stance. No need to pre-swap. You're just in low stance. You hit him, and you Rainbow Ruse. That's what I do anyway. Like I don't need to go mid stance or anything. I just run at him with low stance. Yeah, you can definitely do that. You can do it from mid stance and stuff. But it's not necessary. Is high stance worth using? You have a friend that said it's not good. High stance period? High stance period is amazing. Your friend is trying to sabotage you. I think your friend wants you to suffer if he's telling you not to use high stance. Oops, stamina. Like realistically speaking, you should use all the stances. High stance with spear is incredibly valuable. High stance with spear has flourish on it. Running high stance on spear is, oh boy. Running high stance on spear is very, very strong also. Some high stance attacks suck. Yeah, I guess. But they are asking just for the spear. Which is madness to me. That anybody would say high stance on spear is bad. Yeah, I think your friend's just wanting you to suffer for a bit. So dramatic. You just beat Nioh 1 yesterday? Nice. But yeah, for spear. Man, spear high stance has so many nice things, except windmill. Windmill is like the only whatever thing. But you got Spirit Flourish. Spirit Flourish stuns humans. Like guaranteed stun on humans it hits. It's very strong. Spirit Fall, guaranteed knockdown. Like there's a cooldown for like human bosses of like 5 or 10 seconds. I don't know the exact cooldown, but you guarantee knockdown humans you hit. Like Piercing Rain is, everybody likes Piercing Rain. I guess these aren't high stance. I guess Spirit doesn't have many exclusive high stance skills. Mostly just Spear Fall and Flourish. You beat Ninja Gaiden 2 Black last night while listening and to a streamer having trouble. How did you enjoy it? Do I even use Shidori? Not really. I haven't found much of a use for it, even in Nioh 1 where it was more useful, arguably. Let me actually... 1 second. You never played Spear in this game, but I'm making it look sick. A split staff fist. Especially with the windmill. Ah, yeah, the windmill. That's like one of my favorite things about the split staff. The switch attack is so great. But I appreciate that. Let me grab Hellfire. We haven't used Bomb in so long. It's time to retire it. Is it true that Spear's finishing blow skill is similar to his inner drop? I am not sure, actually. Maybe OBK can answer if he knows. You had fun? It's an easier but optimized version of Ninja Gaiden 2. The stairs was disappointing. You hope they make a mode that increases the enemy count eventually. Overall fun game. Fell back in love with the Luna Staff. Mesmer finisher. Yeah, Merciless Barrage. I don't know if enemies recover ki during it. I do know you get to do like a final blow after you knock them down. But I never paid attention to their ki actually. I try not to grapple. When I'm fighting bosses at least, I try not to grapple them with Spear. I try to keep their ki down. Fists. Oh yeah, that's true about the fists. I should also be using the fists. Because I need... Do I have it yet? Hold on, do I have the points for it yet? I'm like 1 point away from it. But I just did the dojo to unlock this skill, so I should get it. I think that's really all I'm missing. That, like Beyond Infinity. Man, and Kick Cycle. I don't have Kick Cycle yet, which is kind of crazy. The high stance one, you don't know how to combo with it? The windmill? Merciless Barrage does recover ki. It's not a Zuna drop. Okay. So we have our other resident Spear God OBK on the YouTube side saying that that grapple does not perform like a Zuna drop. But yeah, this trolley move is not that great. It's good in co-op actually. It's really good in co-op actually. But like single player, I haven't found much of a use for it. Final finishers on bosses. Whenever you grapple a human enemy, or I'm not sure if this is what you're asking, but whenever you grapple a human enemy, they start recovering their ki really fast when they're on the ground. So I try to avoid grapples. There are some exceptions. Well, the one exception is a Zuna drop. But in most cases, I try not to grapple for that reason. I'm surprised I hit. I need a... It feels so weird to not have Kick Cycle. I don't know how I got so far in life without Kick Cycle, at least in this game. The one where you keep us in high stance. Oh, that one. That one's super important. It's less important against yokai. Kick Cycle's OP, it really is. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. The Spear Flourish. That one's just really good. You gotta get used to using it more. Like it might be a bit tricky to learn how to combo with to start, but definitely worth learning a thing or two with. The fact that you can do a single kick and then do an item cancel with kick cycle is one of my favorite things ever. So maybe I should grab that move next. Though I also want... Where did the hag go? Hold on. Did she get back up here? She did not. So she has the item I need. So if I don't beat her, I can't clear the stage. Where did she go? Oh, she's down there somehow. How did she... Maybe I... Oh boy. Let's not talk about that. I think I use Kasarigama next run. Go for it. I said it a few times already this stream, but I think Kasarigama is a great secondary or supplementary weapon. But as a primary weapon, like as the only weapon, it just has too many flaws. Well, not too many. It has enough flaws for me to not recommend it as like your only weapon. But that's like in the context of Kusarigama only, no ninjutsu or anything to back it up. Wait, I'm still missing a piece. This spell is coming up. Gonna be playing that for that week. Okay. Sounds exciting, to be honest. When you first tried it out, you did not want to learn it, so half the game, you took it off your list. Now you're struggling to understand. That happens. Yep, I'd rate the Kusarigama pretty highly if it's paired with something. Like, it could just be my playstyle. But it was really hard to get value versus certain enemies, like Rin. There we go. That's the one. The stream and video of people trying to solo. Maybe remember. Really fun fight. It sounds like he's super hype about it. Yeah, Silence doesn't like my high stance dash attacks. That's mostly because I can't reprogram my brain. Because every other weapon in the game has a viable run attack. Except the Kusarigama. Or it's not even that it's not viable. It's that it's not the most optimal thing. And I really can't, like, unlearn after hundreds of hours of playing one way. Especially when it works. Like, I didn't struggle using the high stance attack. What is he doing? I really want kick cycle. We're gonna do this. Boom. Hey. We got kick cycle. Beautiful. But yeah, the best thing about kick cycle. Wait, what? Is that the mod or what? No? I guess I have to hold it longer than I remember. Otherwise it turns into the normal high stance kick. That's weird. I don't remember that at all. Anyway, yeah, you can item cancel after the first kick. So it's really cool. Dual blades. You don't have much experience with those. Dual blades are really strong. It has two separate damage checks, one to contain its power and the other one to break its horn. That just sounds super cool. My stats? It's nothing special. I have like bare bones everything except dex and magic. It's been so long since I used magic that I'm not using it properly. Even now, I'm working on it. You got everything the same, so you level the stats equally. Stubborn woman. It's a great scene. Love that scene. I mean, I guess I can use dual swords. Somebody mentioned dual swords. No parry. Do I not have the parry? Hold up. Testing, testing. I do. It just didn't want to go off, I guess. Really? Do I not have Raijin? Do I not have Raijin? Hold up. Maybe I don't have Raijin. Where is it? I don't have it. Well, I guess that's what I'll get next. What should I pair with dual swords though? Dual swords and dual hatchets? Four weapon gamer. I think I just have level 1 water sword, so it doesn't go as fast. How come I'm never using troll? Because humans don't really get to do anything. There's never a context where I'll stop attacking a human long enough to do troll. Maybe like versus normal enemies? Yeah, maybe versus normal enemies, but like just in general, like versus bosses. There's just not a window where it makes sense. At least it doesn't make sense to me. The spinny Windstorm? Windstorm is pretty great. I prefer Water Sword, but Windstorm, very solid. And yep, placeholder. I really want Raijin on this weapon. I think I'm dead. I went for it. I went for it. I shouldn't have went for it. I know what? What do I know? Kasha-sun. Delicious kasha cheese. Wait. Where'd that guy come from? Can just do it on a fight? I mean... It's like, I could hope they do a parryable attack at the start of the fight. But then after that, I'm down a skill slot. Because then I'm never going to use it after that. Oh yeah, ninjutsu. I have that. Let's use our magic. Nice and powerful. Let's take this guy to be immune to the blue fire. but not immune to the orange fire. Better. OBK is just being modest. Honestly, I don't like not having. Actually, how much damage? I should be using that since it's water. Let's see how much damage. Not a lot of damage. You dropped this campus for the blue fire. Dream of the Demon is a step up. Enemies are so tanky. Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about the recommended level, but enemies are tankier in Dream of the Demon. 100%. It is a pretty like noticeable jump. Going back to my fun duo. When can you put stats above 99? Yeah, you have to unlock Wise, and then you can start having 200 for your stats. Oh. That's fine, Raiden. I had a suspicion that was the case. That's fine. I want it for other purposes. Discovered it yourself. Alright, Raiden. Mm. This guy's so tanky. I kind of wish they didn't get knocked back, because it makes them take so much longer to kill. Yeah, to get a spear point. So I can grab Chidori and then Resounding Lunge. Is there such a thing in this game? All the elements are pretty good. Most people tend to gravitate towards purity and corruption elements. But yeah, really any element will get the job done. But yeah, these are the 5 elements. So fire, water, lightning, like purity, corruption. Yeah, purified targets, they take 50% extra key damage, and then they can't get any buffs, and it's a nice status. And then corruption, I mean, you can kind of read that. They take not as much extra key damage, but you can also leech key from them, which is pretty nice. Yep, they got rid of Earth. Earth used to be like 100% extra key damage, so both are kind of a slight downgrade compared to that. But they both have like some really interesting utility. Good evening there. How should I pronounce that? Sene? S-E-N-E? Sene? No, maybe not Sene. Oh. I'm pretty sure I missed the one Kodama. How do I... Is it over here? I did miss it. Oh. So this is a new run, but I'm gonna take it into the end game. So it's going to the underworld eventually. I've done enough new games for a while Time to do some later content, some later game content. You can see where you go wrong. Actually, you dodged the butterflies. But yeah, the underworld is basically post-game content. After you clear all the new game cycles, there's like some challenge content that's harder than, you know, the rest of the game.
Wait, that's... I'll go with... That helmet.
That helmet? That's a new line. Yep, if the wall's cracked, you can shoot it with a cannon, or you can hit it with a yokai ability. Which way am I going? Let's see, let's see. Not this way. Wait. Might actually be lost. This never happens. Okay, never mind. Perhaps you want me to pray for you. Right, they're supposed to be monks, the sumo guys. Is 35 the limit? No, 40. Once you get 200 in magic or dex, you also get this. Well, you know, you gotta go down and grab this, but this gives you more capacity. So 35, and then it goes to 40. When you get to break the cap, when you cap at 200 for magic or dex, that's when you have the maximum capacity. Split staff, one of the best weapons ever thought of. It's a weapon I really underestimated when I first played it, but now that I've gotten like more used to it, I like it a lot. Who's ready for some kasha cheese? Let's see. Do that. Oof, great start. Of course. Not grand. There we go. Delicious kasha cheese. My character makes me miss your ninja lady. Sounds like a good time. Those are some funny proportions. They're perfect. Absolute perfection. For magic build, yeah, you would want to stack untouched magic or untouched omnio or untouched ninjutsu.
今度は光秀殿と戦と聞きました。どうして人は。先日藤吉郎殿が光り輝く美しい石を送ってくださいました。願いが叶う石だとか。ですがこの石を見ると胸騒ぎがして、望みに身を任せるのはなんとも薄気味悪くて。
Now that you mention it, I haven't either.
争いは終わらない。
You can skip that. Actually, a really good kasha for some reason. Oh, I'll take it. Burning Sky, Abduction, the Warrior. Why can't I break his horn? Wolong wasn't bad. Yeah, it's Suffering from success, the meme. But yeah, after Nioh 2, people were expecting Wolong to be a lot crazier than it was. Not that Wolong was bad, but the bar was already raised. It's probably an unreachable level for some fans. Like with these Team Ninja games, they use similar systems, so the mods just probably just carry over. You're having a bit of trouble with the katana? Is it possible to get more than one element on a weapon? There's a few weapons in the game that have 2 elements on them naturally, but other than that, no. You can only ever have 1 element at a time for a weapon. But you're having a bit of trouble with the katana when you deplete a yokai boss's key, getting him into a grapple state. Oh, not really, honestly. Typically, when you get them to that point where you're trying to grapple them, you know, when they're out of key, and you're depleting the glowing red key bar, it's usually best to use yokai abilities. Alternatively, I don't know if you know about, well, I could have just killed him actually. But alternatively, if you don't know about confusion, whenever you apply any of these 2, so like scorched and saturated, or electrified and purified, if you combine any of these together, you make confusion. And when the enemy's confused, this goes for bosses too, they won't be able to recover their key until the confused status goes away. So it's like a meta strat to inflict confusion, and then, you know, take them out from there. I don't tend to play with confusion much, but that's like the meta strat for getting enough time to, whoa, did not expect that, for getting them to be into in a grapple state. And that applies to the majority of bosses. Some bosses will not care if they're confused or not. Like Shuten Doji, he's too drunk to care. He'll just dark roam whenever he wants. And there's like very few exceptions, but there are exceptions. You did Morning Moon, full medium combo, Ipan Hammer. He still wouldn't grapple. I would recommend Purity. Purity is like a 50% key damage boost. Goes a long way. Oh yeah, speaking of, I don't know if Widow's still here. But if you are here, Widow, I remember you were doing something with the Bume, but I didn't catch the entire message, I don't think. I'd rather grapple this one. Darn. I'd rather grapple this one. I'm fine. Oh, there's 3 of them now. This is getting out of hand. There's 3 of them now. Nothing yokai abilities can't fix, I guess. Yep, so if you have an enemy that's like shocked or, you know, scorched, and then you apply water, you have both of those debuffs going, but then also a third debuff called confusion. And the other thing about confusion, you do more damage. So with confusion up, it's about a 50% damage boost. 50% damage boost. It is pretty ridiculously strong. Up. This lady. She just shows up and nearly kills me every time. Right, purity and corruption, they do remove each other, but you basically you just space them out. So basically you would start with purity, then like purity and fire, then add lightning, then add water, then add corruption. By that time, purity's long gone, they won't conflict. And you keep the confusion going. Which is really degenerate strategy to stack confusion to that extent. True degeneracy. Does status build up skill with inflicted damage? Nope. Not at all. If you want a guarantee or you want more reliable affliction, you want to grab augmentations. So you see, for instance, on this, burn accumulation, you want status accumulation on your accessories or your weapon. I didn't dodge that. And the accumulation goes a long way. Though you can only have it for one element. Like per piece of gear. So 1 per accessory, 1 per weapon. Oh. I hate the lighting in this area. It gets so weird. I'm gonna just throw him out. Multi-hitting weapons are always a better choice. Can be. For the most part though, yeah. Like the slower weapons, they do more build up on hit. So it's not like a huge disparity there. Because to compensate, the slower weapons are a bit better per hit. But I think in general, faster weapons are more reliable. Because maybe you're not aggressive enough with the slower weapons. So you're not able to inflict it in like a timely manner compared to faster weapons. Magic Sword Dancer. Fancy title. Of course that hits. Honestly, I could be using a katana for a bit. Let's see. What's a good secondary? We could do fist for now. Until I figure something out. Let's see, katana. We'll grab Sword of Celerity. Oops. Alright. How many secret interactions? None of them as important as this one. But there's a few like unique NPCs like this in the game. But yeah, none of them with like quest interaction like this guy. And then there's also extra interactions if you do a special gesture. You get like free items and stuff from NPCs. If you do the correct one. Abume. Okay, Kuroka, you're fired at this point. You haven't been useful this entire time. That's understandable. Oh. Really? Unlucky. Always gotta be a Cyclops. Oh. Unexpected. How do you place summon signs with the... Whoa. Let me... Is heavy armor viable for higher difficulties? Yes. Very yes. You run fist and switchblades, mostly using fists. Any sets that you can focus on? What new game are you on? Are you on like your first playthrough? Or are you on like New Game Plus or Plus Plus? Because the answer is kind of different depending on where you are. Well, not kind of. It 90% is different. Oh. Yeah, Dream of the Strong. Yeah, Dream of the Strong is New Game Plus. After that is Dream of the Demon. And so Dream of the Demon is the first like big jump. Or maybe, well, depending on how good you are, it's like the only big jump. But there's a big difference between the difficulty in Dream of the Strong and Dream of the Demon. Where you're at now though? Hold on. Where you're at now though? Like the only set that you can even get at this point? Well, right, they don't even show up till this point. So on the next difficulty, you start getting these special graces. Like certain green gear is going to start showing up with the graces attached to them. And these are all nice. Well, you know, some of them are nicer than others. But I would just recommend to be on the lookout for this grace. Benzaiten's grace. The reason for it is this here. Versatility. Versatility gives you it goes up to a 50% damage boost. And the only requirement is that you use skills. So it'll give you a buff for every different skill you use. So say you use like, you know, kick cycle and then you use Archer's Impact from Fist. Each one of those are going to give you a damage boost. I mean, once you use that specific move, it's not going to give you another buff until it expires. But yeah, I would just recommend if you're just starting the next New Game Plus cycle, this is when it starts showing up. I would just recommend you get this. This is like the go-to specifically for this, but this is also nice. But really, just this. When do those drop? Dream of the Demon. So New Game Plus Plus. So after you beat the current New Game Plus cycle you're on, the only requirement, by the way, for you to get to the next New Game Plus cycle is for you to beat the map with Otakamaru. So once that map unlocks, all you have to do is beat Otakamaru, and the next difficulty is gonna unlock. So well, it depends. If you're struggling through New Game Plus, then you might want to take your time with it. But if you're like breezing through it, not struggling, just take out Otakamaru as soon as possible to hit the next difficulty. Wait, do I not have True through? Oh, I was not in Phantom. Now I'm getting laughed at. Ooh, that sucks. What are the best graces to go for in this? It depends on where you're at, Jaded. If you're at like Dream of the Wise or Dream of the Nioh, the answer's a bit different than if you're in Dream of the Demon. But for the other person, they're on their way to Dream of the Demon, and so I was telling them Ben Zaitin's grace is the best for Dream of the Demon. You're not that hard struggling? Kind of still good? Okay. But yeah, what New Game Plus are you on? You're on Wise on 2 characters and you're on the other? Okay. I forgot Monkey can climb ladders. Then I can bring it back up. Hold up. The music. So for Dream of the Nioh, well, you can get this in Dream of the Wise, but so Dream of the Wise and Dream of the Nioh, like the go-to meta set is Susanoo, because Susanoo gives versatility, and versatility is up to a 50%. You've never seen Monkey climb? But your versatility is up to a 50% damage boost. So a lot of people go for this. They'll go for a 7-piece bonus, and then a 6-piece is normally versatility from Susanoo because of that damage buff. If you're doing like a corruption setup, Magatsuhi, most people go for a Magatsuhi, either 7 or 6-piece. And if you're in Dream of the Nioh, they'll pair it with Saratsuhiko, which is also corruption based. For whopping, they might go 7 Magatsuhi and then 6 Saratsuhiko for this, or 7 this and then 6 Magatsuhi. Man, it just varies. If you're on the Discord, Jaded, I can definitely like explain it better over text, so I could like, you know. But yeah, what kind of setup are you going for? That would make the explanation go a bit smoother. If I knew what set you were going for, I could tell you like what's the most meta choice there. Oh. I'm dead. I am deceased. Yeah, Susanoo is a better version of Ben Zaitin. That's what you've done for Strong. You're in the 4th region of Demon and the bosses are so tanky compared to Strong. Yep. Dream of the Demon is like a big spike in difficulty. Like enemies are a lot more durable. And that's when they start showing changes to like the movesets and stuff. They start becoming a little bit more dangerous. I'm just gonna basically should have chased Susanoo. You found a tunnel with Susanoo and accidentally overrode that with Grace Adherence. Uh-oh. I mean, I'll say I've never ran Susanoo, so you know you don't need it. but that damage boost does make everything a lot better, for sure. But I've never been a versatility enjoyer, so I never even used Benzaiten when that was meta, when it was only Dream of the Demon and Susanoo didn't exist. Even then, I didn't use it. I'm gonna die, huh? I lived. For some reason, this map is really just giving me a hard time. Hold up. I'm gonna ideally not die here. I'm gonna yokai shift. You prefer Death Dancer over versatility? You can have both though. You can have Death Dancers and versatility. That's why versatility is so loved. It's a 6-piece bonus versus a 7-piece. Cause yeah, you can do Death Dancer and do 7-piece there, and then 6-piece versatility. I think a lot of people run that actually. Like Death Dancer is 80. No, it might not be. It might sit at 70%. I'm trying to think. It might be a 70% or something crazy like that. 70% and then 50%. Oh, you also go for that set. Yeah, that's also a set I don't really tend to run. But yeah, in that case, that's understandable. You go for the tankiness over the extra damage. That's also viable, of course. You can't build around getting shot in the back. Jaded, I disagree. I have a whole build based off that. It's like 99% damage taken from behind. Is it immune to Osakabe? Yes. Million percent. Hold up. It's like super immune to Osakabe and also any ranged. Okay, you can listen to my voice. Oh, never mind. Actually, wait. Or is it? It's here? I'm gonna mute it so that you can't hear it. But look at the whopping damage I take. Well, hold on. Look at the damage I'm taking from the ranged. And this is Dream of the Nioh. It's like Dream of the Nioh, and he does no damage. Same for Yomi, same for Osakabe. Any ranged enemy, you just take no damage. Wait, or is it that? But yeah, same for Yomi. I take 0 damage. Especially from behind. I turn my back, she does no damage. Those are physical hits. I take no damage. As long as my back's turned. So I turn my back, no damage. I think where... Backstab damage taken, 99%. Not Gust Talismans. It's literally the build makes you immune to ranged attacks. That's the build. Ranged attacks, this includes magic, so I only take 12% damage to magic. And like cannons and bullets, 88% damage reduction. And then backstab damage. Any damage taken from behind, I take 0.8% damage. And yeah, that works against Yomi. That works against Osakabe. So you can definitely build around. This video has 5,000 views now. Very nice. Yeah, Gust Talisman doesn't help versus magic. Shapeception. You like Susanoo? Started using Spear more. Yeah. The Mystic Art. The second Mystic Art that shall not be named. The Backshot's Buccaneer is crazy. Backshot's Buccaneer is a little crazy. You wish you knew how to break the game. I mean, you could use that build if you're interested. But yeah, you can also, like I said, if you're in the Discord, you can like at me and I can help you think of something like after stream or whatever. I'd be happy to. Best mission in Nioh too? You love this mission? I love this mission too. Everything's like great about it. The boss cutscene is one of my favorite cutscenes. How he just shoots an arrow clean through the one guy and cleaves the other guy in half. Very metal. You think people underestimate Spear Mystic Art at first? Yeah. Yeah, and they end up getting the other one not being aware that you can do this already. Like you can do this already. The fluidity, Spear Flourish from any stance. Like you can do this the moment you get Spear Flourish. You don't need this. All it does is get you killed, or you know. You guess you just lack imagination, since normally you just pick a weapon class and play. Nothing wrong with that. Cause I'm the same way. I find something I like and I just play that. You're better using Spear Flourish from other stances. You need to use it more. That's fair. It's definitely something that takes a bit of practice. You think you went through Demon with Imakome? Oh yeah, I remember you talking about that. You love the entire scenery of this mission. Really? Come on. That kills me. Oh. That was unfortunate. Do I have a good armor recommendation for a first playthrough? Using Split Staff, Switchglaive. You're struggling with Minamoto? A veteran's armor? So... Hold up. Let me see how much it is. How much it's worth in... Let's see. Inosasa. Oh, I don't have the boar Guardian Spirit yet. Do I have Honor Yoki at least? I have 9 tails. Nice. How much? What do I need stat-wise for that? Anyway. Anryoki, where is it? Maybe I don't have Anryoki yet. Oh, I do. Anryoki at base is 6.5. So there's an armor set called Veterans Armor. I think you can craft it, but you can buy it from the lady at the shop. And it's like a medium pair of armor. I guess I should ask if you use like light armor, medium armor, or heavy armor. But you can get the Veterans Armor set and then pair it with the Boar Guardian Spirit, Sasao, and then also have Anryoki. And altogether, that should cut the damage you take in half when you're attacking and doing stuff. It should go a long way towards making you a bit tankier. None of those were headshots. But yeah, that's what I would recommend. Man, trying to adjust the Phantom. Yep, I guess I can, hold on. Let's see. Yeah, it's not that hopeful. But I guess I can still, I mean, it's extra life, it's never helpful. But every piece of this armor set gives you damage taken mid-attack. And basically, to translate it to simpler terms, whenever you're doing any kind of action, you take less damage. So that can, typically that's attacking, but other actions also. And yeah, this entire set should be craftable or like purchasable. I forget when it's available. I think it's available around Osakabe's region. But yeah, this entire set plus the Sasao? Is it gonna me using Extra Life? Sasao has this also. So this combined with that set plus Anryoki. Yeah. It says it here even. The main draw is the large damage reduction while attacking, combined with Anryoki Soul Core and the Veteran's Armor. You gain a large amount of damage reduction. It's a pretty common trick to make you take significantly less damage. Extra life, yeah, laddie. Unfortunately, there isn't like a non-crappy. Maybe one day something less scummy will dethrone Extra Life. I'm surprised no one's bothered, actually. Maybe it costs like way too much to run a website, and I'm just underestimating how hard it is. But Extra Life has been around way too long. Unchallenged. $10K embedded streams making them, yeah, it's so weird. It's so weird how the optics of that work. Oh wow. The skeleton out of nowhere. Iconic. I'm going back to the spear. I'm going back to the spear. Where is my spear? Spear skeleton is the best assist. Actual textbook skeleton warrior gank. Come into frame the moment you're low HP and you can't do anything. Just don't even exist until, like, I'm convinced that skeleton didn't exist in the game until 2 seconds before that moment. And then he just materialized out of sheer spite and hate. Okay. Bulletins are unannounced invasions. Confirmed. There's just so many of them. I want nothing to do with this area. And yeah, Mup's out to get me at any price. You fall asleep sitting up holding your mouse. You don't have time to sleep. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Well, not Deliverance, but the sequel. Coming out soon. Use Tonfa, Adachi, Dual Swords, Kusarigama. And I think Split Staff has your favorite low stance out of all of them. I like the fast poke. I enjoy the fast poke. I didn't even open a shortcut. We're running again. We're trying to run anyway. I hate that the water slows you down. That's what she said. Your levitation lasts longer. Yeah. I mean, with high enough ninjutsu, even Tiger Running Scroll lasts for a while. Like, it doesn't last long here. But once you get, like, the Mystic Art, too, and, like, high ninjutsu, the duration is actually pretty decent. But until then, it's, like, god-awful. Or if you never get, like, high dex. There we go. Also sucks that you can't climb up a waist-high hill. Also indeed. But okay, I'm fine. Hey, that's all the Kodama. Nice. I'm not getting shot at. Nice. Oh, they're just dead. Okay. I'll take that. No complaints here. So the last thing I need to do on this map, kill a few mages. Let's see. I need 10. I think I got at least 4 at this point. There's like 3 down here, and then 1 on the previous map. So just need 6. I never know where to find the third one. There he is. Mystery solved. Box mask, very nice. Honestly, I can just travel amulet out. That's 3. I should just need 3 more. So I should be good after this. Nice. Now let's fight the boss. Alright, Mups. Hope you sleep well. Later, my man. What a cutscene. Okay, that was too early. All right. Okay, I'm just doing terribly here. Man, I am just not doing great at all here. Oh. That was terrible. Let's wipe our brains. That never happened. I have no clue how to parry that. I should stop trying. Alright, enough of that. Yep. RIP. Back to old reliable. Has not been a good day for the fist, I'll say. Oh. I'm just not noticing when he's shooting the bow for some reason. I should stay in front of the side, I guess. I'm in a corner? That was almost unlucky. Oops. I shouldn't have monkey jumped like that. What's a struggle? We can skip this cutscene. And that one. Three soul cores. Very nice. We unlock the mage. Third word. Alright. Let's knock this out. Let's see. I hear a cat. Oh, I think it's above the ladder. Whoa. Alright. I mean... What is this, a comedy skit? Shouldn't... Wait a minute, what killed me there? I'm burned to death. No sleep for you. Great the stream is here. Well, hey. Great to keep you company. Let's see. How about... What would even pair well with Switchglaive? I thought he was a bad guy. To be sure. Let's get away from the corner there. This fight's always such a train wreck. Firewall is a real pain. Yeah. Actually, now that you mention it though, I could totally unequip this. Use 9 souls now. What do I need for this? Strength and Constitution. Whoa, that's never happening. But we can use it for now. We can put Epon there. Let's see. I should have at least one. I do. I have multiples. Nice. Last one's Kasha. It's just fine. I don't know what else I could put here. Actually, I could put Abume here still. That'll work. Then let's go back out. I could have saved some time there. By not resting at that shrine, I could have just went straight to the event room. This map's a little funny. You don't have to do the event room. You just get the key. And then exit stage left. Nice. What's the what of the stream? What's the theme, or what's the run? So this build, so this character is going all the way to end game, but I'm not 100% sure what build I'm gonna do. So maybe we'll know tomorrow. Maybe I'll have something together. Shockwave Talisman's interesting. It lets me take my time and keep pulse. Oh, okay. I didn't think that was gonna reach. That's not the button I wanted to push. That was pretty rough. Gotta work on that. I got a lot to work on with fists, to be honest. But I'll take that. You're fighting him before bed, he's tricky. 100% tricky. What's the next region? No foul play was beneath Hideyoshi. I think this is the Shibata mission. Let's see. Twilight, okay. So I know what these are. Ruin draws near. Alright, this won't be too bad. Oh, that hurt. Ah, he still got me. Honestly, everything's clipping me. Why does the game have a small audience compared to the Soul series? Good question. I don't know. I don't know how Souls ended up getting popular as it did. I think it was like FromSoft that got really lucky. Maybe they didn't have any competition. I'm not sure what was going on. But Demon Souls, like kind of went under the radar. Dark Souls didn't, and I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why that was in particular super popular. Actually, it's gotta be this way, right? But yeah, I think FromSoft just got lucky somehow. They both games have no swimming. Why Soul's better? But yep, maybe one day. Well, honestly, with how people have been reacting to Ninja Gaiden, you know, I think it's been like a lot more popular than expected. Remember dying 100 times? I died a lot in Umi. I died a lot in Nioh 1's early game. I died on the first map a lot. I died to Nue. I died to Nue a lot. I died to the Bat Lady in the cave, not so much. But she was also hard. I died a lot. Like, eventually I stopped dying as much as I learned the game. But like that first, like, 2 regions was pretty brutal. I got so lost in the poison area. Yeah. Where's she going? Skill point for split staff. Skill point. We got 2 points. Serpent sweep. We do want that. And honestly, is that it? Pull the void inherent quick. Really? Alright. Even though it feels like I'm missing something skill wise. That's what it is. That's what I was missing. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. By first map, do you mean the prison or the village? I died a lot in the prison too. But mostly it was trying to learn how the game works. And then trying to fight the knights. And then beating the knights, but then wearing their armor and being like not overburdened, but a lot slower than expected. And then dying till I took that off. There was a lot of dying in Nioh 1. The monk felt way more annoying to deal with than 1. He was. I went back to play Nioh 1 about a month, well, like over a month ago. A little over a month ago. Wheel Monk, insanely more annoying to deal with. Especially on higher difficulties where they start applying debuffs, like the red enemies. If you barely touch the Wheel Monk, he'll hit you like 20 times and apply like 50 debuffs on you. If you survive anyway. And not just him, but the Flying Bolt enemy was a lot more difficult. Like, it surprises me how much harder she was. But yeah, Nioh 1 was a lot harder than I was expecting it to be. Yep, Nioh 1 did not play around. You're finally back home. Welcome back. It goes well. I shouldn't be over the fire though. But yeah, it goes well. Oh. Meats. Will I make any Ninja Gaiden content? I may. I did make a video for the first game, which did pretty well now that I think about it, but maybe I should make some more Ninja Gaiden related content. Thing is, there's like a lot of like content creators, as far as I can see, that are like hard at work making. At the very least, like gameplay content. I could do like commentary. Oh. Neat. Did I play all of them? I did not play 3. I played 1 and 2, and 1 is my favorite of the 2. Let me go back to Sword. But yeah, I preferred the first one. And Nioh one, do you know how to get the rare ammo types? You can craft them. I mean, you could probably farm them, but I wouldn't know any like ideal farming routes. Oh, okay. I guess I didn't hit the weak point. Okay, buddy, you gotta get out of there. Actually, what do I got? Let's see what Kasha does versus Flame Wheel. Wheel versus wheel. That works. Oh yeah, special finds. That is true. Oh. Right? Fire, explosive, barrel. The math checks out. But yeah, I would just craft them. Look at the ingredients that are required, and then check the hidden tea house to see if you can just buy those materials from what's his name. That's what I would do. just to save time and sanity. You think Souls is more popular because it's easier? Yeah, that's the thing. That a quote unquote hard game ended up being popular. Oh, that hits? Come on. He just has all the hyper armor there. I don't know why this is so funny. I just ate all of those hits. Trying to parry. Okay, that was pretty great. You played Elden in 3 and 2. It's definitely easier, let alone Nioh 1 for sure. But yeah, maybe that is part of it. It also didn't help that like a lot of people misunderstood it. Or didn't understand how like complex a game it was. Wait, let me see. Like they thought it was like a really basic like action game. Even like Souls players that played it. Well, I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole. But there were a lot of misconceptions when the game first came out. People don't like getting one shot. I guess. But you can get one shot. Well, you get like 2 shot in Dark Souls, 2-3 shot, depending on where you're at. It's definitely interesting to think about though, because like I said, I had no idea, or I would have had no. You would have never been able to convince me that like a quote unquote hard game like Souls would get popular. Maybe it had really good promotion. Yeah, it's much easier in terms of mechanics than Nioh. Yeah, honestly, you can say that for a lot of games though. Nioh kind of goes above and beyond with the mechanics. Where? I think I know where I'm supposed to go here. Wait, this way? There you go. But yeah, it could be the difficulty. But hopefully Team Ninja doesn't think that. Because if they think that, then they'll tone down the difficulty for the next game. They'll make the next game even more like casual friendly. They'll tone down the mechanics. That's kind of what Wolong is. Like a bit more accessible. They switch stances and skills. And in Souls games it's just light and heavy attacks. Not true. There's a rolling R1 in R2. But yeah, Nioh has that too, you know, with the light and heavies and the rolling attacks. But then they also have that for every stance. And then for every stance also their skills. I don't know, Fist is not feeling good with Katana. I've tried to pair them together a few times, and they're just not working too well. Oh, back to the spear. Actually, we can do Spear Fist. Yeah, we can do Spear Fist. Not even close. Hey, yo, Raiden. Still awake, I see. Ninja Gaiden didn't have the largest audience too because of difficulty. Oh no, another Kasha Monk Ippon user. Well, I'll make some adjustments. But yeah, honestly though, I think that worked for Ninja Gaiden. At least in my opinion. Because whenever I heard people talk about Ninja Gaiden, it was about how hard it was. Like that by itself was like good promotional material. You mean a lot of fire? A lot of fire or not enough fire? And yeah, Trickster, I agree. I mean, they're all, you know, enjoyable games. Was it just the difficulty for Ninja Gaiden 3? You need to see Hatches versus Hatches Shibata. Can a Shuriken stop him? I assume no. It doesn't look like a Shuriken can stop him. But Hatches versus Hatches, I could do that. He's just zooming around in the background. Hold up. Hold up. Okay. Let's see. We can do hatchets. Easy peasy. No weapons, weird UT, too many cinematic, murderous rage sequences. Honestly, that last part kind of sounds interesting. Oop. No charge for him. That almost killed me. Never mind, that did kill me. Never mind, I'm fine. Not even close. Not even slightly close. Oh, he lived. A lot of people hate on Razor's Edge. I thought Razor's Edge was like more acceptable. It's the one I'm going to play, of course. Sooner or later. Man, Katana is very far behind. But Spear is just fine. Oh, the purity helped? Nice. Glad to hear. Oh, well. I was gonna no-look parry him, but he decided to do an unparryable attack. Thank you, Terry. It was looking good till that last part. Yep. Where's my triple threat? Hold up. I got it. Do I have that move? I need to learn that move also. Well, I'll fix it later. Just take that hit. Ah, okay. Unlucky. Oh, right. I wanted to fix. Hold on. Since we're past Mataza, we can equip the triple threat. Oh. Do I not have resounding lunge? Of course. Alright, good night, Trickster. Oh yeah, you got the Onishibata interim. Hey man, that's awesome. They showed them all being done incorrectly. Ah, that reached. Come on. Oh. Hey yo, Unspeakable, welcome back. Or maybe you've been here the whole time. You're such a stealthy guy. I almost timed it. Uh-oh, that's it. That was. I've had better attempts. I don't know what it is about the dojo. The Spear Dojo, I enjoy. Like, I don't mind being here. Oh. That hurts. You do that too? I can't parry that. I shouldn't have tried. I just woke up. Good morning. Top of the morning. Hey, yo, hoodie. Oh. Excuses. Oh. Wow, that I disagree. I disagree there. That was just a robbery. Oh, the parry. Oh, goodness gracious. That's some damage. I can make a comeback. It's not over. It's over. Man. What happened to her arms? Hanzo's kind of nasty. Yeah, he's kind of crazy. No parry? Okay. Yep. He's super easy in Nioh 1. Honestly, I think the dojo bosses all got some maybe much needed upgrades in Nioh 2. Because they were kind of pushovers. Ah, come on. I did that parry too early. Aha. That one was close. He knew that was coming. He can read that so easily. I'm not using Maeda. Nope. No Maeda. They're trying to growing lots. Gonna be huge by the time Nioh 3. I hope so. What? He gets so lucky. The bad luck has to wear off eventually. Who's bad? The Spirit of me? Well, to be fair, I blame my stats being bad. If I had better stats, I'd win. I'd win, like the meme. He's just better there. I got outplayed there. I'm actually surprised he's giving me a hard time. I used to fight him on Dream of the Neo a lot, but maybe it's because I already had my Mystic Art. He's like a lot more manageable when I have better range. Excuses. Maybe. Had the same idea. What a fight. What a guy. Shaper Spear. Why not both? They call me William Shakespeare. But now I have the move. It's beautiful. Manly tears are being shed for this skill. Let's see. What are the dojos? That's Tonfa. Tonfa's not close. Odachi's fine. Whirlwind. Whirlwind is hatchets. Why don't I need to use hatchets then? Breaking free is split staff. Split staff's gonna suck. Let's die a few times and then try going somewhere else. Is there a cap for how many points you can get? It goes up every new game plus cycle. So it caps at like level 30. I think it caps at level 30 for the first NG, or like NG and NG plus. And then I think it caps at 50%, not 50, but level 50 after. And maybe 50 is the highest, actually. I don't recall. But yeah, basically the cap goes up. Eventually you'll have enough points for all the nodes. Mostly. At the very least, you'll be able to get all the skills and like most of the passives. Some weapons have more skills, so I think you might struggle to get all the nodes. But yeah. Oh yeah, this is gonna suck. Unless... maybe I'm just better with the split staff. Oh, that was close. I could have been dead there. That sucks too. It's scary. Oh, that hits. That went in slow motion. That's not fair. I can't do that. I can't slow my swing down like that. That reached. Oh, come on. You hate fighting enemies with split staffs. You always get clipped. Like that. Oh yeah, you can also get extra points from the dojo missions. That's true and cool. Also, Raiden said that too. I wanted to parry that. I shouldn't try to parry that. You know what? I deserve this. I deserve this L. But I'm going down swinging. Uh-oh. Whoa. That dude is annoying in the next tier. Hanzo the Giga Chad Ninja. I do like Hanzo. I thought he was gonna break through that. I was gonna be so disgusted. Nice parry, thank you. I can do that too. Oh boy, almost ate it there. No parry for me. Surprised he didn't go for the grapple. That would have been it there. I mean, it's still really close. It's even closer. That poke did so much damage. Hey, not even close. I don't even know why I was worried. There was such a gap there. Never punished. And yeah, I feel like in the dojo, I feel like the dojo is like the best place to practice like a weapon. And thank you. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, I spent a lot of time in the Dream of the Nioh dojo fighting Hanzo with the spear. And I got a lot better doing it. We can fight this guy. Dual swords, I should at least have strike. I see duels. I don't have Raijin though, do I? I don't have Raijin, which sucks. I mean, I don't mind doing this. Try again? Okay, he didn't do it the third time. He keeps going for it. Oh, okay. I got cocky that time. You guys like fighting the masked dude that does that with the sword no dashi. He's kind of crazy. The Tengu mask guy. I don't have a few moves. I don't have Moonshadow. These skills are scuffed. Whoa, what? Pardon me. Hey, yo, Ronin? You're at the same stage but have zero experience in dual swords. Well, that's going to be fun to grind up, huh? I'll parry for you. Oh, okay. Parry for you. Parry for him, I guess. You tried doing the swap pulse? It took 15 minutes. I mean, sounds like progress. Okay, buddy. Oh, got a proficiency point. Okay. If I die this time, I'm gonna grab Raijin. We'll see how it goes. He gets up before I can do the ground attack. A very bold tactic. Okay. He did the thing. You managed to pull one off in your win against DLC Takamaru. Hey. Okay, let's learn Raijin. Let's stop being silly. Let's learn the goat move. Sign of the Cross and parries. Don't need anything else to think to be successful versus humans. But what about God of Wind? Wow. I don't have any key. How lucky this guy is. Now, why does he get up so fast? I can't even run up to him. What a parry. I signed across him. He was like, nope, don't care. No hit stun. You don't use Raijin at all? Okay, I use some Raijin then. I basically use it to... I do have Moon Shadow. I basically use it to link my skills together. He needs to stop with the parries though. Do I not have Windstorm? Hold on. Oh, okay. Okay, well I'm... That's fine. Also healed by accident. Right, he doesn't care. He's such a guy. Of course. It's strong. Raijin is extremely strong. The difficulty is the timing? I suppose. I just dislike that his parry can parry skills. It has no business. What? You guys train harder after ignoring all those attacks. And it's just one of them. Really? I didn't expect Windstorm. That still hits? I disagree. He has to have sacred water flowing through his veins. Oh, alrighty. We got him this time. No big deal. Unless he decides to parry. Unparryable skills. I just don't understand why he can do that. It makes me not know what I can do against him. Because at any time he can just parry it. Like, it's actually just never safe to attack this guy. How? Like that. We got this. Not even close to losing. Not even close. What'd I tell ya? Not even close. But yeah, I'll show you Raijin in a different map. I'll show you Raijin in a non-nonsense map. The last dance jump behind them with sign of the cross Raijin was how you did it. I mean, I guess I could fight Mr. Mitsuhide with the duels. Mr. Mitsuhide. A farewell to the past. Actually, this would be fine. I'll say I'm not too enthused. But one of the better ways to use Raijin is off of the back of Winter Wind. So you can Winter Wind, Raijin. And it's like a really good combination. Let me get rid of this guy. So yeah, say for instance I Winter Wind, Raijin, like that. Not enough for parry. The better way. What a hater. I mean, it's like free after using Winter Wind. Use Winter Wind, Raijin, like that. That's just free. Look at it. Winter Wind. Well, he's down there, but Winter Wind. That's like the most basic way to use it, though. Winter Wind, Raijin. It's like a really strong sequence, that by itself. Oh. And yeah, humans tend to get like bullied around by Raijin. Like they don't know how to handle it. Oh, really? Well, that's fine. I hope you're proud of yourself. Oh. At least not sloth true. Yeah, I do know. I'm gonna shockwave. That looks funny. I should probably back away and heal. That actually hurts. That was almost a sloth. That was almost pain. If I had more ki, I'd show you versus him, but I don't have the ki to be all that abusive. right? Sloth, of course. You're so cool. And lightning. He's such a cool guy. I wish I had Windstorm though. Wish I had Windstorm. That would have been so much better. The Nioh Builder Lord, Red Ronin himself. Also, hey there, Zer. How you been doing? The magic dude? That's Mitsuhide. That's Tenkai. That's the bald guy that gives you the turtle. That's him. But, like, younger. I don't know how it works, actually. It's him. It's this guy. You should have killed him. I agree. Also, hey there, noob. How you been doing, man? Okuni search. I guess we can do Okuni search. But yeah, I agree. We definitely should have taken him out. And the first Nioh, even. The Dijin Lord. How does one get the title Dijin Lord? I'm very curious. Yeah. We're all curious. Okay, Zer, share with the class. Where do we put in our applications? Does Raijin work versus... Yeah, absolutely. Oh. Whoa. Love the slows. Didn't get enough of it from Mitsuhide. Oh. What hit me there? What? The honor is all mine, sir. Let me stop being slowed. You have bow issues? Better to die standing. Oh, bow issues. Thought you meant like bow, like you couldn't shoot properly or something. So once upon a time, he got an outfit mod from a Korean player, gave it to Noob, and immediately he went naked plus BDSM outfit. You sound very judgmental. Is there a problem? Is there a problem? Never mind. I tried to say it with a straight face. Well, Noob, you mind explaining yourself? Sorry, your ass. I mean, sounds to me like he accidentally got the wrong mod. Very innocent mistake. Oh. What is happening here? I'm just gonna throw Kasha. I'm just gonna throw Kasha and hope for the best. There are no winners in that story. I mean, to be fair, that seems to be the case. There are no winners in this story. Oh, okay. Love that. Extreme beach volleyball. The most extreme. Alright, let's try this again. We'll just use some ninjutsu there. Grab this. Kind of in Korean. There are 3 winners. You died more to the sumo. They used to die them 3 years ago, or 2 years ago. Sumo guy, very dangerous. What do I even level now? We can level strength, because why not? We'll do 15. Flying bullet. Just having a jolly old time. Well, I didn't mean to use that, but if it works, it works. Great start. Okay. Oh, not what I wanted to use. Okay. Things just went wrong there. Wanted to go over to the other quick bar, but didn't. No healing allowed. Maybe we try fist again. I'd rather stick with it. Get it? Stick with it. It's a stick. Wait a minute. Why did that hit me? I disagree with that hit. That was... Well, that was just clumsy. That does so much damage. Why does he hurt so much? I am just no good with Phantom, I guess. My Phantom burst counters are just not landing. The Cinder is so tanky, it feels like a mistake. It feels weird how much stronger he is. Compared to even like the bosses of the zone, he feels like a lot tankier than them. So it could just be an oversight. Whoops. But I disagree. I'm just never gonna make that happen with Phantom. Maybe Phantom was a mistake. Maybe Phantom was a mistake. How did I do this? The sidestep cancel? I actually cannot do Phantom. It's throwing me off so hard. I guess because with Pharaoh, you do it a little earlier so you can like dash into it. So I try to use that same timing and I just get hit. It's really throwing me off. Phantom's been throwing me off this whole run. I know what has to be done. I know it has to be done. Wait a minute. Did she lose? I mean, maybe she did. Nope. She's just bad. It's time. It's time to ask an inner question. Why don't I have a better move? I should have like Earth Carver assigned. But I guess not. Can I set that up without dying? I think she just went down. I think the answer is no. As much as I like Mad Spinner, you could only ever do Pharaoh. Yeah, let me just get in front of him when he does the tornado. Maybe that'll help. Oh wow. Do I not have heaven and earth? Why isn't it? Let me see. We can do lumber chop here. I'm just. We do have earth carver. That. This work. Oh. That was an outplay. I just wasn't ready for that one. Somehow I missed. He just backsteps it. Casual backstep of the lumber chop. I'll take that trade. Oh. He just spams the AoE too. That AoE. Those back steps. What a guy. And the corner still manages to backstep. The legendary and then a backstep. That makes 0 sense. No, I forgot I had hatchets. I could have just like safely threw the hatchets. Yep, 100% iframes. And Enra's really famous for his backsteps when he's like about to be out of key. So you go for like a yokai ability or something to take him down. He'll backstep out of it, iframe it very reliably. Obnoxiously reliably. What is this camera? Oh, that was a mistake. Wait, did I get the Kodama? I always gotta double check. Okay. I always gotta double check that Kodama, because sometimes I just run right past him. Now we have the bridge sequence. Mr. Kodama, did I? I mean, I probably did. That's another one I missed actually. It's the one it's those two at the very start. Like I know there's a Kodama here. Yep, I know there's a Kodama here, but then they hide because of the bad guys. Oh, oh, unlucky. Went too crazy there. Went a little too crazy there. Let's see. What else do we got? We can do... Yeah, how about we do... the old Odachi. That guy's crazy. Do I have Moonlit Snow? I don't think I do. Do I have skill points for Moonlit Snow? Let's check. I might. We'll get the fast one. Then we'll get the slower one. Predator Strike, Tiger's Blade. Grab those. All right. That hurts. Oh, all right. Oh, okay. Thought I was dead there. Yep. Uh-oh. I dislike that. Of all things, beaten by a yokai. Hopefully that was the whole event, and I don't have to... Right, I should be using hatchets, because they fell behind big time. Let me grab that before I die. Sheesh. Oh, it is the event again. Well, that's kind of annoying. I have ninjutsu. It's fine. Do I appreciate helmet pieces? Some of them have abilities that can make build really great. I have a few. Like for like generic all-around usefulness, the wild boar helmet, which you probably know what it does, but if you don't, with the wild boar helmet, whenever you take damage in your full health, it gets cut in half. That damage gets cut in half. And it's a 30% chance for the helmet, but with the Honda clan, it becomes 100%. So I love that helmet, just for the ability to not die that it gives you reliably. And then there's some funny ones, like the fox masks and the Ininra helmet. An Ininra helmet gives you, it's like very minor healing, but it's whenever you do fire damage, you heal from that fire damage. Same with the fox masks. No, I think one's a damage boost based off your magic and the other one heals you. But those are cool too. And for like ranged builds, there's a helmet that like decreases move speed on the targets you hit with the ranged attack. That one's pretty great. And then for fire builds, there's a helmet that inflicts blind on the targets you burn. There's a lot of cool helmets. I like a lot of them. Like for just about any build, there's some kind of funny helmet that can make the build funner. Or like more flavorful. How dare you not mention Shin? Did I not mention him? Guess him too. I thought about him too when I brought up Ininra. Oh, better him than me. So I probably could have stopped him from getting grappled. Oh no. See, hatchets are fine, but I don't care about fists. What can I pair with it? How'd it work? You've worn... I mean, to be fair, that's a pretty useful mask. Great timing there. Wonderful timing there. I just barely missed his horn. Oh no, I know what you meant. Tengu. There's also one for like super efficient yokai abilities that's really strong. Unless you mean that one. I'm just gonna go down here. Just gonna run him over out of pure spite. I'm just trying to get my Kodama. Tengu mask. Yeah, there's a lot of good, like, unique helmets. I actually don't want to go this way. I'll actually pass. I'm sure they'll catch up. Let me actually... Never mind. I'm gonna go down this way. Oh yeah, I died here. Red with a big nose. You were collecting the masks for some reason? You don't need a reason. Oh. Oh. I might be dead. Never mind, I'm fine. The mighty Tadakatsu beaten by Yoki. Couldn't be me. That's totally not how I died just now. Wrong button. I don't know what the buttons are. I don't know what the skills are, I should say. So I'm kind of just guessing there. If someone has taken the wrong path, you must cut them down. What the? Honda's saying some ominous stuff. Let's see. Not gonna bother these guys. They seem friendly enough. But was there a Kodama over here? There was up here. Can't believe I'm missing all those hits. What's this? A Yoki. Which reminds me, actually. I got the Mystic Art. Which one should I get? Additional hits or range? Of course we get the additional hits. Let's see. I think we're good. Just gotta shoot the cannon. I should probably swap over to Tone Fuzz for Tokichiro so I don't get parried to death. Tone Fuzz and what though? Maybe Tone Fuzz. Tone Fuzz Kusarigama? The oh right, I need. I wonder can I do the dojo for Sonfa? Let me grab this guy. That's how the Kodamo. What's this? Hand mirror, don't care. Neutral behavior. Alright, let's slap around Mr. Monkey Man. Oh, that works. I messed that up though. I could have yokai grappled him. I should keep pulse during that. I just never remember to. Shouldn't have did that. It's fine. Wait. No, it's fine. I shoulda. Where is it? Should put deliberate slice there. Oh, lightning and fire swords. He does indeed have some fancy weaponry at hand, on hand. Yeah, I meant to check. Sir, I noticed a multitude of hopes. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, forgot about this guy. Let's see, sort by type. Sort by newest. This is Lantern Fruit. Oh. You just started the first DLC? Very nice. The first stage is pretty interesting, honestly. The boss is kind of a jerk, but the stage is nice. Oh, fists. Whoops. What a parry. Hold up. Right, I don't have the wake up. Yeah, that was close. Did I say close? Not even. Why is he so tall? Oh, he's on a... I was like, that's like an extreme height difference there. Not enough for Tonfa yet. Uh, you thought it was like Dynasty Warriors, not because it was Chinese. You played it when you was a teenager, you enjoyed it. Yeah, this is quite different from Dynasty Warriors. Very, very different. For instance, like Dynasty Warriors, you know, you had like light attacks and heavy attacks. You have that in this game too. You have uh multiple stances. So, geez, you have. I don't even know where to begin with this game. Why my voice always, or do my voice always look the same? Or do you mean why do my character always look the same? My character always looks the same because it takes way too long to make a new character. At least for me. I spend way too long in a character creator. So I just make one character look and stay with it. That's for pretty much every game I do. Or every game I play. Others just don't spend enough time. I agree. It should be enough to... Also, what are my points in Tonfa? I got a whopping 1 point. At least I can get Demon Dash with that. Mitsume Yazura. Not the graphics, the display picture, the main title picture? Hmm? The main title picture. You mean like the thumbnail for the video? Wow, he just rolled me. You mean the thumbnail for the video? Or I'm not quite sure what you mean. That still hit me. Actually, I shouldn't heal there. Whatever. I'm dead. I really want to get Kanagi. So we're going to... What? Hold on 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Had to step away for a bit. Let's see. Right, this is gonna be not so easy. Mr. Tonfa Hanzo, actually kind of scary. Oh man. Oh man. Whoa, this actually might be a pain. I forgot how hard this could be with its own fizz. So I guess I can do like the combo. Beat this along. He just doesn't want to be out of key, I guess. Ah, it was close. Lady Osakabe on a Y scroll. Drop the Susanoo Spirit and a Kyle Switchglaive. Very nice. Unlike that, that wasn't very nice. Which can't spell. I know what you meant. Why is my Q regeneration so bad compared to his? No way. What a counter. Good fight, Mr. Hanzo. You blocked the whole time. Yeah, the Masters kind of cheat there. Alright, let's see. I did get a point there. Got some Kanagi. Let's use Fists with Tonfa. Let's see how that feels. The old classic. The old 1-2. It must be interesting when we do analyze. It must be the way to play. They ruined it? Do you mean the Dynasty Warriors games? Or do you mean this game? Because I kind of get what you're saying, but I'm not too sure which game we're talking about. Oh, you see this as the same way as Sekiro. I see. I thought I rolled that. Yeah, I would say compared to Sekiro, this game's a bit more complex than Sekiro. But also you can kind of play it similarly to Sekiro with a certain weapon. But yeah, this isn't like Dynasty Warriors where you're just spamming buttons. You can try to spam buttons, but it'll get you killed. You have to put a bit of thought behind your actions. Did I have a stroke? You can play this like Sekiro with the fists. Why does he have so much health? Is ultimate strength automatically available on the scroll when it's unlocked? That's a good question. I think you have to do the scroll first. I think you have to do the scroll to unlock all the effects, and then you can start using it. I could be wrong. You can try to equip it and see if it shows up on the stat sheet, if it lets you equip it at all. But I think you have to do the scroll once for it to unlock the effects. If you did it, then yeah, that's definitely unlocked and you can use it as soon as possible. And at some point, many games do the spamming button. I mean, you can say the same about, well, I don't know, it feels kind of mean to say it, but you can kind of say the same about Sekiro. When you're spamming the parry button. At least I've seen a lot of players just spam block. They just spam block. But I will say I enjoyed Sekiro when I played it. Got all the achievements for it. Why do I feel like I'm missing something here? I got the Tonfa stuff, but now I don't really feel like using Tonfa. Let me try again. I mean, technically it has builds, Raiden, with the arms, kinda. If you squint your eyes hard enough, you'll see it. You'll see exactly what I mean. What a bold statement. Hey, yo, Casho. You love Sekiro? I may or may not play it in the future. I'm not sure. Like, I have a long list of games I need to play. Like, at this point. But I do want to revisit From Soft games. So maybe I should. Oh. This is not a great place to be, actually. Let's just do this. You played it, unfortunately, after Nioh. Understandable. That darned Nioh. Poisoning perception. That was too early. You played it enough to move on from it? Yeah, same. We just go back to the spear. Poisoning perception. Oh, am I getting those late? Hold on. Or maybe not. Let's see, a lot of games are released as a work in progress. Nioh 2 is the opposite of that. They execute the vision of the game perfectly, and that's why it has longevity. I agree. And so this is a new run. Or committed level 95. It's Dream of the Samurai. But I've already cleared the game. I've cleared the underworld and the depths. +9 penance stone, yada yada. But yeah, Josie, that's a good point, honestly. Yep, Dream of Samurai. Let's grab this Kodama. Or let's fall over. Kappa. Playing Nioh 2 on PC first definitely doesn't help for your bias though. Because you got to experience the complete edition of your game. True. I wonder, is this the fastest way back up the... Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. I'm almost back. You have no idea how it was when it was first released? So I played it on release. And honestly, not much changed. They nerfed a few soul cores. They made Gozuki less powerful. Yatsu also. Snake used to be a lot stronger. But yeah, outside of like toning things down, there wasn't any like crazy changes. Just, oh, this thing's attached strong. Let's dial that back. Things were maybe too balanced. Players were complaining that the stat bonuses and stuff were too low. Which is kind of funny. Funny to me anyway. I can respect that. Me personally, I'm happy with both sides. Because I enjoy Diablo-style games. Oh, really? Oh. Unlucky me? Actually, let me do this. So I don't have to try the hard with this guy. I loved me some Grimdawn. You weren't here when I was yapping about it earlier. But me and my buddy over the course of like 2 or 3 years. Whoa. What the... Hey there, Coercion. What the heck? I remember you from yesterday. Hey, man. That's incredibly kind of you. What the heck? Thank you, thank you. Very unexpected, man. Hey. Thank you so much. That's crazy. I really appreciate that. Just a mysterious Giga Chad drops gifted subs, doesn't say anything. Wow, thanks, man. You recently beat the DLCs and started going into the lore. Yeah, me and my buddy did a run where we like read all of the lore notes and stuff like that. Just paid extra attention to the story and ended up liking the game a lot more for it. We already like the game a lot. Well, I think being in first person definitely helped. Yeah, man, Grim Dawn is such a great game. I definitely should get back to like pay it another visit. Maybe in the future. Maybe when I have like a wider audience. Because I think most people just want to see some Nioh. But maybe in the future I'll like branch out of genres and play like some Grim Dawn. And like a distant future. Mayhaps. You never played any Diablo style game, but you're interested in PoE 2 when it comes out? You played PoE 2, but it feels like PoE 2.0? Yep, Ben, I agree. What was your favorite class in the game? Oh, of course I fell through a tiny crack. But yeah, Raiden will turbo cringe when he hears it, but I like playing summoner classes. So I like the occultist. And the necromancer was pretty neat. And the shaman. Shaman was pretty neat too. They all had some very neat summons. You play everything except summons. Well, that's your problem. You gotta give them a try. You can't knock it till you have sufficiently tried it. I recommend 100 hours minimum pure summoner class playthrough. You did a fireplace build though? Was it a demolitionist? Demolitionist Inquisitor on your first run? You think it was Demolitionist yet? Yeah, Demolition. Well, until the Oathkeeper or whatever came out, that was like the fire class. Oh, you know next? Cool. I see. Well, I'll let next know he's got some. He keeps some super dope company. I appreciate you, man. The Giga Chat shows up into the chat. Have I played any Force Awakens games? I have not. Dual wielding guns. And yeah, I definitely should, because I do want to play some rivals with them. I've been waiting to see what the Human Torch looks like. I don't know. I hear he's coming out soon. At least this season. And that'll probably be when I give it a shot, or give it a go. Nightblade Occultist Poison. Love to hear it. Cause I like doing like poison builds too. What in the what? I'm fine. By the way, Coercion, do you play Nioh? I wonder. Oh. Are you a Nioh enjoyer? Like maybe played it at one point? Ah, I see. Yeah, Next recently got, well, he's trying to climb back up to it now. Because they did some kind of rank reset, but he made it to Grandmaster. Oh boy. But she definitely puts him up there. But yeah, for Grim, oh, I'm dead. Man, these boulders, I swear. But yeah, I was gonna say for Grim Dawn, I'm trying to think of the last build I was doing. I was doing all kinds of summoner builds though. At least I got the shortcut. Let me grab my stuff before I die. Completely misses the actually threatening guy. I'm just gonna run past him. Two birds, one stone. It's sunset right now, Nioh. Not sponsored. Yeah, of course I would recommend Nioh. If you ever end up with free time, looking for an action game to play. And then if you need any help or tips or anything, I'll of course be around. Koi Tekma hire me as well. Okay, it's 3 in the morning. Back to lurk in bed. Alright, fan, I really do appreciate you hanging out, man. Hope you have a good one. A good, well, it's morning there, so I hope you have a good morning. Let's see. We do 20 skull. That'll be fine. Ah, this boss is something special here. Let's... Thank you. I appreciate you, man. I don't know if I'll make that. Okay, I did make it. Best boss time. It must be opposite day. None of that. Destroying the fingers is oddly satisfying. Is he... He's just behaving this time. I'm not complaining. Very rare to see him not be obnoxious. I may have to take that back. We'll see how it goes. "10 hours of the Daribochi finger breaking noises to fall asleep to." I'd watch it. Or I'd go to sleep to it and not watch it. When you get them on your scroll, it's a good time. I don't think I've ever found a usable Daidara scroll. I think I had a Osakabe one on PlayStation once that was useful. But who wants to willingly farm Osakabe? Not me. Do you remember the Two Kings quest in Nioh one? I do. I remember dying so much in the post game of Nioh 1, my first playthrough. The Two Kings were the start of it. Play around the rock. Honda is very slow, so he won't attack you as much as Tachibana. So fight Tachibana first. And just kite him and fight him around the rock. And then when Honda becomes a pain, move away from the rock. And then go back when it's safe. But yeah, it's a hard fight. The one saving grace is Tachibana can be parried, so if you use a katana or any weapon that can parry, you have like a way of like, well, if you're good at parrying, I should say, because maybe you're not too great at parrying, in which case ignore me. But yeah, that's like my advice. Hold on, I wonder. That's like Dream of the... Trying to think, do I have... That's like post-game. That's like the DLC. Nah, it'd be too much of a pain to try to find my old Nioh 1 video. Base game shooting you enjoy a lot. The DLC. I love the DLC version of them. That's my favorite boss fight. You guys are just haters. You can only parry his high stance attacks. I mean, parries aren't the only way to beat him, but that's like the easiest way that I would like handle it. Nah, it's not that. He's like genuinely a hard fight. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He's definitely a crazy hard fight. Depending on your playstyle, he's like incredibly brutal. Oh, all right. I lived. Yeah, it's a pretty strict fight. What soul pet can you use? You mean Guardian Spirit? I mean, there's a lot of them. I don't have them all unlocked on this character. But what's your build? What you using? How far are you? Because the answer can change depending on, you know, build. Does it do that switch? The Phoenix? Suzaku? Yeah. The Phoenix does that. I thought I could hit him. And stay down. Honestly, I wanna use axes. I don't know what to pair with the axe though, or hatchets. But I feel like Fist might be a good choice. Alright. No manners. You're using lightning. Oh, if you're using lightning, I definitely recommend Shinroku for lightning. Shinroku is this guy here. Shinroku, Dear Guardian Spirit. Like, he gives you healing whenever you do a strong attack, which is nice. It's not a lot, but it's something. It's nice. 15% more lightning damage. You get more anima when you beat up a electrified enemy, which is like incredible. And then like even more anima for some reason, which is dumb, but also very strong. So this is like my first like big recommendation. Plus it's brute. Like everything about it's great. It's got 24 attunement. It's like the best you'll find for a very, very long time. So if you're using lightning, Shinroku. If you don't like brute, you can do Ame Mitori, which gives key recovery speed, which is very nice. And then lightning damage, which is also very nice. But it's feral. And you can run them both. If you're using lightning, I would recommend running them both so you have like a feral and a brute. And then this one's effect, the lightning damage, it carries over. Even if it's not the primary guardian spirit, it'll still give lightning damage. So using them both, I can't believe that got me. I shouldn't have been a low stance. Okay, buddy, you're getting way too cocky. Yep, I may know something. Yep, using it, good. Yeah, if you're running a lightning build, absolutely those two are the best you can do for a very long time. Or maybe even the whole game. I don't know if it matters, but I also choose based on the burst counter type. Thankfully, we can switch on the fly. Yeah. Agreed. Did I get what I should? I don't think I did. You kind of want to model where purity and corruption don't cancel each other out. Alright, I can go this way. I don't want to chase this bird around. Good old, very balanced feathers. It's light and dark, it would be illogical. Hey yo, Omega? What's up, my man? How you been? Same as usual. Rough, dude. What have you been up to gaming wise? Or have you had time to game? Insomnia been hitting you hard? Man. Panda was having issues with insomnia too. At sex, dude. Hope it gets better for you guys. Haven't had the energy. I think it's this way. As well, you gotta work in 3 hours, but you woke up at 5 because your body refuses. I know that feeling. It's a really crappy feeling. Oh, I am happy to see you show up, but also I wish you could be on like better grounds, you know? Yeah, man, let me know. That'd be great. I'd totally be down for that. Of course. Not gonna lie, a lot of Nioh 2 mods are going to focused. You just wish you had more gameplay. I think the gameplay related ones are a lot harder to make. But the others are like removing textures or like adding certain textures. We bring the goon. Hey yo, Taze. Welcome back. And I put some serious thought into your question. No answer. I don't know. still don't know. You know what? They can stay up there. I got. You just woke up. We'll rise and shine. You do this funny thing where like clockwork almost. Maybe I am the shape of a clock. Maybe I should do... Better to be a shape of a clock. Whoa. Technically, you could be both. You could be one of those there. I forget what they're called. Novelty clocks. I deserve that. I deserve that bite. Oh, wonderful. They got moveset mod, but it's using cheat engine. You don't know how safe it is? It's safe. I currently use it. The skill expanded. You understand getting grabbed twice? Do you? It wasn't intentional. These things just happen. Wait, did I get the Kodama actually? I wasn't paying attention. Yep. I currently use it. I'll just fight this guy. You know, game is hard. I guess we're good then. If I grab the Kodama there. I'm kind of just speed running this place. That's just way too much to it. It's a Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2 mod that makes you play a better game. You mean the mod that just makes it Ninja Gaiden 2? What does the mod do? Make it launch Nioh instead? Oh man. The legend Mr. G has entered the chat. So wait a minute. I need to go this way. Drop down. How have your Nioh adventures been going? Did he really? That sounds believable. I believe it happened. You figured out why your melee key damage looked completely useless? Because you was looking at the wrong. You have my attention. I should travel amulet back. Hey, the son, you have 10 ninja scrolls, and you don't know what to get. I have 7. If you're into casting, like feathers are incredibly busted. You can like cheese the game with feathers. If you don't care to cheese, you could at the very least get this, the quick change scroll. Whenever you die, you consume a use of that buff. Or it makes a buff, and then if you die, the buff gets consumed, and the buff goes away instead of you dying, so you just come right back. So extra lives with the quick change scroll. And then there's stuff like, and I mean, there's a lot of routes you can go. If you like throwing stars, poison, paralysis, or the removal of those things. You print screen my screen. I mean, I'm going for like a more specialized thing, but if you want to copy that, that's totally cool. Let's see, active skill key damage has more of an effect on a purple bar. Melee key has more of an effect on a max key bar. Sounds like melee key's more important, if I'm being honest. Or maybe not. But like my immediate assumption, I feel like I would favor destroying the max key bar, because I don't really struggle with the purple bar. Or, you know, like the flashing red bar, if that's what we're talking about. This is not what I wanted. This is not where I wanted to go. I guess I missed the... It might be over here when I think about it. Hey, that's all of them. Nice. Not a single Kodama missed. Now we can fight the big man. Of course, the last one hits me. Okay, buddy. Moron. Cool. You hate this boss. Usageyo. Oh, whoopsie. Okay, he's gotta stop doing that. Oh. I like how he just takes one last drink before he falls over. You still have to figure out where the modifiers are placed in some cases. That was hilarious how easy he became. Yeah, it's interesting they made that a burst attack of all things. The 9 symbols. Let's see, we got Golden Castle. where you got to dream of the Nioh for the first time. You assume they go. That would have been honestly hilarious. And then when after Tokichiro, the mage that has 2 lives, he is absolutely a pain to fight. One of my most hated bosses is that guy. That he has 2 lives is kind of really annoying. Fortunately, that's the only time that happens. Could you imagine him having 2 lives in the underworld or the depths? I would just not do it. You just finished shooting 2? Don't do drugs, kid. Forever super armor. With annoyingly wild swings that can catch you very easily. So he's really hard to just punish. Hey, Ostag. I don't currently have it. But I could get it. Dual pole arms. Yes, yes. Oh. I don't know how I targeted. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do there. I did not want to do that. It's very nice if you have the peacock Tengen Kujaku. That way you just cycle all the buffs. I don't know why I didn't just burst counter that actually. You get speed, that's already enough for you. Fair enough. I strictly use Kasha for the speed. That's not good. I'm fine. I don't have any key, that's why. I do enjoy evil crushing. Too bad the Switchglaive doesn't look nearly as cool. You always underestimate the range of that crab. I said crab. I used to as well. It used to catch me at very inconvenient times. Do I stream every day? I do. Yep. We're about at the tail end. But hey there, fighter. How did things go with the microphone? Actually, before I go in there... Oh, I can just grapple him. Good enough? I'll take good enough. Oh, it's on this side. Purity on Axe is how the game is meant to be played. Just like the Lord intended. What if it's a wooden axe? Well, it's not a wooden axe, but what if? Oh, I'm dead. I'm fine. I'm just dead. We may have slightly underestimated Ininra. Only slightly. The reach on that swing is some nonsense, let me tell you. Like, visually, it doesn't make too much sense. Of course. Of course. He's just here to give me a hard time. It's always that last kick that gets me. Oh. You think there's someone here that doesn't know what weapon classes are called? Come on, Nioh, stop backing away. How about Snake? He just backsteps the Snake. I'm kind of sad about that one. Local yokai refuses to be out of key. Oh, wait, really? Wow. And Inra. Why must you be so difficult? I mean, I guess I could have healed, but I didn't expect to die there. Love Tiger Claws. It is a fun move. Couldn't roll that. Yep, fighter, no problem. Oh, and Inra. What a pain in the butt. Level 50 weapons again. Oh, you know me. I had to check the level of the map to see how far behind I was. I'm not fighting that bird. Yeah, slowly I've gained more appreciation for Fatal Thrust. I already liked it before, but I keep finding more uses for it. That was almost, I think that was my entire health bar. I only got saved because of Tokugawa. Otherwise that Gaki would have one-shot me. What a world. Actually, let me just do this. Load the corner Gakis that move at mock speeds. As soon as they see something fleshy appear. Next time I'm gonna be Odachi and Split Staff. But you're more afraid about the Split Staff? Then you should use it more. I mean, I've already told you a few times, but it took me a while to like the Split Staff. Oh. Face your fear, indeed. That's how you improve. Did I get this Kodama? Of course I didn't. All right. I'm at the point now, after randomizing what weapons I have to use every day, I don't think there's a weapon you couldn't... That's pretty great, actually. Once the key, Dragon Dance, or however it's called, is busted, getting them down is going to take practice. It's easier than you think. Because the key damage on a split staff is really high. Yep. So yeah, it's no biggie to get the enemy low on key. Isn't the split staff the only truly blunt weapon? Nah, Tonfa's. Which probably speaks for itself, but Tonfa's. I really hate this shock stopper move. It's so bad. I don't have anything else to put there though. I don't know, man. Tonfa's pretty great. Tonfa gun's pretty great. You're gonna start a hammer axe focus save to get used to the moveset? I say go for it. Discovering the greatness that is the hammer or axe. Is an eye-opening experience. Sorry for your enemies. Oh, he lived. I was like, what? Alright, that hurt. Flash attack to another hammer. Oops. I mean, it's not a bad idea, I guess. You could have one axe, one hammer. If you don't know, axe does more health damage. Hammers do more key damage. Or you could go one axe and two smaller axes with hatchets. Triple wield. Raiden laughed at my brilliant plan, but surely somebody's gonna see the greatness in it and give it a go. I feel like like I should fight Gozuki actually. The whole plan. The triple axe plan. Good. I wanted to be low health. You got Yasukani and Magatama with Life Drain Ninja. Is that good? And Omeo Magic? You could always temper those if you don't care for those rolls, but that's fine. And I should start Discord? I do have a Discord actually. I don't know if it's in the description. It might not be actually when I think about it. But yeah, you can drop by the Discord if you have any questions. Or you want me to help you with like a build related question or whatever. I'll be there. Or if not me. Whoa, whatever. He was dead when he grabbed me. So he did no damage on that grapple. I was gonna be so confused. I mean, I'm still kind of confused. I got grabbed and didn't take damage. Yeah, son. Check the description, but if it's not there, I'll link it. And yeah, I'll definitely be happy to help. Let's see. We can get this to. We can get 30 skill and then just put the rest into dexterity. That seems like a good plan to me. That's locked, so we got to go back down. I guess we can just... How much heal? I have all my healing for some reason. Alright, we can just go in then. Honestly. Just bully Snake. Cool. Or be bullied by Snake. Whichever comes first, I guess. Snake eated. We're eating roasted snake. Whoa, I can't see, but if I could see. Trying to get a Guardian Spirit kill. Well, that was too slow. That was way too slow. I don't think I need to fight these guys. But that's not a door. I think I have everything in this area. I should be good to go to the next floor. Oh, Kasha. Cheese time. I need to stop sandbagging. Hold on. There we go. Oh, really? There you go, good enough. Do you happen to know what brute counter damage skills off of? What they counter hit? I actually don't know. Mostly because my damage is turned off, so I never see damage numbers. So I'm honestly not sure what my brute counter damage looks like. I assume it scales with strength. And whatever like rolls you have tempered, it'll more than likely scale with that. But beyond that, I have no idea. Let me open up the shortcut. My kasha cheese is like 50-50 at this point. Okay, that's all the Kodama. Oh, actually, I should equip this. Whoa. I can equip this here. Oh boy, fun fight. How do you marry a castle? Who marries a castle? Wait, why does this do so much damage? Wait, why does this do so much damage? Whoa. You know what? Don't care. How do you marry the Eiffel Tower? Is that even legal? Are the citizens okay with that? How do I do that? The game's based on a true story? He actually married a castle is what you're saying? You know what? I don't know why this was so easy, but I will take it. Get me out of here. I did, but normally it doesn't do that much damage. Not that I'm complaining. Not complaining in the slightest. You mean Nobunaga and Sakura? Yep, I know about them. The castle thing is like, what's going on here? Secret of Sakabe nerf. You one shot it last time. Oh yeah, I remember you talking about that. The bravest of the brave. Mataza of the spear. Let's do the bravest of the brave. No, didn't mean to fall. Up the road. Yeah. Let's do it. Truly, you are the greatest warrior in the land. I agree. He presents a very strong argument. But anyway, it is getting to be about that time. So I will go ahead and wrap it up here. I do appreciate you guys joining me, as per usual. See you guys next time, next stream. And yeah, hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Or night, or morning, or whatever, you know. Bye-bye. Later, Raiden.